transcending history and the world, a tale of dudes and souls, eternally retold.
What's up, dudes? All right, chat. Hold on a second. Get everything set up. I had to say goodbye to friends. You know, it's Halloween. Kid stuff. Hold on. Getting the YouTube guys in the right spot. Organization. Hi, chat. How's it going? Hello. You can see what I'm looking at over here. Oh, God. It's literally nothing. Hang on. YouTube, you go over here. You hang out over here. Hi. Happy Halloween, everybody. Happy freaking Halloween. You have a good Halloween? Yeah, you know? Yeah. As long as my baby's happy, right? And ain't much trick-or-treating anymore. There's really not that much. Luckily, our neighborhood does some cool stuff. Anyway, hi. Hello. God damn, dude, the camera. Ripley dressed up as a dinosaur because she's my baby. God.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Your neighborhood was packed? That's great. That makes me very happy to hear. But in some places, it's still going super well. You mentioned Bloodborne, thus I have summoned like an eldritch being. That is good. I'm thinking of what to play with Bloodborne today. Like what I want to do with it. I definitely want to play Bloodborne. It's like second favorite game of all time, and I don't think I played it in like 2 years. Yeah, I just saw the Chun-Li trailer drop for City of the Wolves. We should take a look at that. If anything, I want to jump into City of the Wolves and play more Ken. Geez, my hair is really representative of that. I've had a costume on all day. I will likely want to play with Ken, but fight a whole bunch of Chun-Lis and stuff like that. Yeah, and there's a gameplay breakdown. That's good. Yeah, I heard Dodgers went to Game 7 today. Crazy. 3-3, right? That's crazy. This was the 10-year anniversary. You're right, Dan. Yeah. Did you even play Joe? No, I don't think I wasn't super interested in playing Joe. Because I kind of found my characters, right? After doing some soul searching in City of the Wolves. Wasn't super excited for Joe. I was more excited for like the changes to the game, but that update happened at the worst time. So Ken is amazing. I actually like Ken more in City of the Wolves than I do Street Fighter. Like, no kidding. So yeah, we got a few things planned. Halloween Rate the Supers, so we got to do Darkstalkers. We have not done a Rate the Super on Darkstalkers yet, so it would be smart to do that just in general. And we can go over there's not just supers, there's like a whole bunch of crazy animations in that game, like a ridiculous amount of like unique character animations across the board that are sort of really specific to some characters. So you should check that out. There's a ton of Darkstalkers stuff. So Rate the Super Darkstalkers has never happened. We should probably do that. And then we also, because I'm going to be gone, right? I'm leaving on Sunday, chat, and I'm not going to be gone till like maybe next Saturday. Because of that, I got to fire up the Predator, you know? We have to fire up the Predator. A special Halloween stream with the dudes? Oh no, all of them are gone and doing stuff. Yeah, all of the guys. Different than before, the majority of everybody else either now has significant others or family and stuff like that. And before they maybe didn't. So one of them just got married. You know, they're on a quick little trip right now. Another one is, you know, doing Halloween stuff with their significant other. So it's just been, everyone's sort of busy right now. I have a kid. So yeah, we get back together when we can. Somebody got married, you know, somebody just got married. I was just at a wedding a couple of days ago. So yeah, that being said, dude, we have to play the Predator. I have to go over the reasons why the Predator, I feel like I did this, maybe I did it with Takeda, but I have to go over the reasons why the Predator is just one of the greatest fighting game characters ever, man, because that movie's about to come out and I cannot wait. I can't wait. Like that Predator movie has me likely the most excited I have been for a Predator movie, I think. I was really excited for Alien versus Predator, but I think I'm more excited for this because it looks like the movie's actually going to be good. It's actually going to not be shit. So it's like, okay, you know, there were some redeemable aspects of some of the previous Predator movies, especially Predators. But the Predator was awful. Like, I wanted to walk out awful. AVP Requiem was pretty awful. Did you like the Alien MKX? I think if the Predator is a 10 out of 10, I think everyone will agree with this. If the Predator is a 10 out of 10 sort of fighting game character, right? Because he's just amazing. The Alien is about an 8. The Alien's like an 8. He's okay. Their execution of the Alien, they tried to like turn him into Baraka, which made sense because Baraka wasn't in the game. So he literally had like a Tarkatan variation. He looks a little weird. Yeah, they didn't, his dome, his head, something about its scale and size is a little off, a little weird. His silhouette's a little weird. So Predator comes across as like pretty organic looking, and Alien really looks like a dude in a suit sort of thing. Are you a fan of AVP Arcade? Am I a fan of Alien versus Predator Capcom? Yes. I mean, if you didn't know, if you haven't typed it into Google or YouTube, Alien versus Predator Capcom, you know. So after today's stream, you're off for a week. Well, being off is not the right term. I will be doing stuff, but I will not be streaming, right? If the idea is that I'm just going to be hanging out and having a grand old time, no, I'm going to be gone for approximately 5-6 days. So I'll be back though. I'll be back, and then we'll just get back into it. I'll have games to beat. I got to beat Ninja Gaiden. You know, we need to start getting. That's one thing we got to do, Nico. We got to get the latest, like a big ass episode of Final Fantasy Tactics. Big ass episode. We got to get like a huge part of Final Fantasy Tactics. Kazan, no shit. I have plans. I am putting Kazan, and I'm going to test it on that ROG Ally Xbox X. I'm going to put it on there. You know why? Because we started skipping a whole bunch of the side missions in Kazan, and those aren't very good streaming material because it's just a repeat of the exact same stuff you've done before. So my goal is to sort of refamiliarize myself with the game a little bit and do the Kazan side missions. So yeah, does Kazan need Microsoft Teams to run? What? Does it? So anyway, I'll check that out. I'll see how that is. Yeah, we'll see. If air traffic control is pretty bad in our country right now. So there's a lot of strikes and stuff happening because people aren't getting paid. So I'm going to have to hope everything goes smoothly. I just have to hope everything goes smoothly. And then after that, yeah, Bloodborne, man. Let's just turn on Bloodborne. Let's just turn on Bloodborne and just listen to it and run around and smack some shit, you know? Like, how about it? Let's just do it, you know? Release the files. Let's just do it related to air traffic control. Just release the files. Come on. Just get them out there. They'll fix everything. Then we can go back to normal. Come the fuck on. Valcroft, thank you. In 60? Well, I have not had a chance to set up the Shad PS4 stuff. I have not had that opportunity to do so. So I don't know. It'd probably require a whole bunch of tinkering. It'd probably require like a whole bunch of stuff, it's not too bad to set up these days? Really? Is it not? Is it not too bad to set up these days? Really? Yo, Dark Eclipse, thanks for the 5. Happy Halloween. Doesn't have to be today. You should consider doing Rate the Super on Monster Hunter Stories 2. Stories 2 is a choice. Stories 3 is not looking bad. Looks like that series of games is like aging and growing up with its audience a bit. Kind of interesting. My favorite VTuber, Pecora Kurasada, is playing FF7 OG. Good. I'm a huge Pecora fan. Massive Pecora fan. Pecora Utada? That's my favorite. Myoshi. Yeah, that's what it is. Pecora Usada? Hakuna Matata? Dark Eclipse, thank you, dude. Appreciate the 5. Nursely, M2 Mario, No 7 Sagiri, Illwell Valkroth, The Sweeter, Fearox, HXC Talent, Kurokage, and Hentai Ruin Me, great name. Daffy 9800 MKX. By the way, chat, yeah, let's check out the Chun-Li trailer while we still can. We would be playing the Mortal Kombat Legacy Collection right now. We would. Ultimate Mortal Kombat 3 is a really fun game. It's really fun. But we ain't, because as much as that game is really fun, playing it in that collection is the antithesis of fun. It is unfun. In fact, if there's one thing I think I'm going to be using the collection for, unless it goes through a massive overhaul, is just training mode, man. And the PC training mode might not be as bad. There might be less input delay on the PC training mode, even though I hear it's still there. I got to, after we played it and my impressions were pretty bad, I was like, I started checking what some of like the big MK people that actually play these games, right? Because if somebody like me that doesn't have 100 hours in these old games, and I've played them very casually when I grew up, even if I'm like, damn, these feel bad. Like, yeah, MK games feel weird, but they don't feel this bad. Like, what the hell is going on? So, and I'm like, maybe this is just me. Like, maybe it's just... Maybe like but once I saw the input lag was actually in the menus and stuff, I'm like, okay, no. I don't think this is just the game's feeling bad. Because I even remember SNES Mortal Kombat being trash, right? How bad was the 360 collection? Pretty bad. There was a lot of input delay in the 360 collection, and the netcode wasn't good. Here's the thing. If you're playing on the PS5 version, it's comparable. Like, I would have to go back and fire up the 360 PS3 Mortal Kombat Arcade Collection to do a side-by-side comparison of which one like feels worse. I would actually have to do that. So I just put up a video on it, you know. The video's live on the YouTube channel right now, kind of going over us just discovering the game. And there's a lot of really cool stuff in it. There's a lot of great training mode stuff too that has never really existed for those old games, which is great. And that's pretty much where I would probably use it. But ultimately speaking, all the games feel bad. Like, playing the games themselves, it's like everything of this collection is really cool until you actually have to play the games. And there's big problems. Almost across the board. There's like weird things I start running into and I'm like, don't remember this sort of happening in this game. Don't remember that sort of happening. Kenny was even playing it and he was just like doing basic smoke combos and he couldn't do them. And he's like, why is the timing? He said smoke has like a secret, human smoke, I think has like a secret chain, like a secret combo, technically. And he was just saying the timing is off. Like, something about this is running very weird. So anyway, if you guys are going to get that, I didn't put this in the review, but I need to. Did you not notice that at Evo? The Evo version was not in the emulation wrapper. It was not. The Evo version they had was like a completely like, which was not UMK3, by the way. That was specifically MK Trilogy. At Evo, did you notice how nobody was playing the older games? Nobody was playing MK1 or 2. Nobody was playing UMK3. No one was playing MK4. It was specifically MK Trilogy. So again, you don't just run mktrilogy.exe. It's sort of put in like an emulation wrapper of some kind. So even what we were playing was like, the guys were playing it and I was interviewing the devs and they were like, it looks good. Like, it seems fine. And some people even on the show floor were like, it seems pretty good. So I don't know what happened, but that was like, from what I understand, like a PC build, a PC version. Either way, I do not recommend the PS5 version. I really don't. PS5 version is an extra level of it feels bad. It just feels really, really rough. If you're gonna play it, I think the PC version is the way to go, but the PC version also has several issues. There's a lot of shit. Around content creators of the Chun-Li City of the Wolves videos go live tomorrow. Me too. No, probably not. I'm not doing a ton of like pre-release working with SNK stuff. I'll just let it come out and I'll check it out, you know? Just personally. I'm just gonna let SNK stuff come out and I'll check it out. And hopefully some stuff will be cool. I hope Chun-Li is really cool. So anyway, it's kind of like a massive bummer that I was hoping that this was going to be like the new de facto way of playing these games, right? Like this could be like the new way to play some of these older games, especially MK1, 2, and 3, UMK3. I was like, well, man, this could be like the way you do it, dude. It is not. It is definitely not. So if you want to watch all the weird shit that happened to us on the way to me coming to some conclusions, I ended up giving the game a critical, a generalized review of an 8 because it is offering a whole bunch of stuff. But before you freak out, I think I personally, for what I want out of this collection, I give it like a 5. And that hurts, man. You playing MK tonight? Fuck no. Am I playing the MK collection tonight? The answer is fuck no. I would prefer to like fire up Fightcade or some shit. Like I would prefer to play those games in any other way. It was an exercise in frustration. If I want to play those games against people, it is an exercise in frustration. And in fact, to answer your question, we are playing MK tonight. We're going to play a version of MK that runs really good and runs great and is fun to play and does all the things for me. We're gonna fire up MKX. I need a refresher. I definitely need a refresher. So the people are blaming NRS even though they didn't make it. No, NetherRealm didn't make it. This was like a WB joint. If there's one thing here's the last thing I'll say on this, because I'm pretty disappointed, so I don't want to get more disappointed about this. Here's the weird part. Why I don't know if I'm going to immediately go to Ed Boon or even Digital Eclipse. Here's the thing. The game launched with no lobbies. Clearly a massive missing issue, right? The game launched with the most bare bones online functionality this side we've seen on planet Earth in like 4 to 5 years. Like there was more online functionality in the old collection 14, 15 years ago than there was in this one, at least at launch, right? And they say it's coming. But isn't that weird? Isn't it weird that, yeah, we know this is missing. It's coming later. So why didn't the game just come out later? Like the game was announced for its release date like maybe a month to a month and a half ago, right? Like its release date was not that long ago. So it was like the release date was recently decided, hey, got to come out on Halloween, you know, big money-making Halloween game. And then it comes out and it's just, there's a ton of things that are obviously super messed up, like across the board. Every single version that the game plays on has big issues. Oh, and it's also missing basic functionality for online play. That doesn't scream like, oh yeah, Digital Eclipse just left that out and that's a big issue. No, it screams like this had to come out. It has to come out now. So I don't, in historically speaking, that usually isn't the fault of the developer, right? Yeah, maybe the developer wasn't able to hit some of these, like, wasn't able to figure some stuff out. Maybe some things happened on the way. Sure, that could be the case. But, bro, this just happened with Mortal Kombat 1. Like, we literally just watched this happen. Mortal Kombat 1 spent, like, the first year of its life going through a Street Fighter 5 situation where it was super fucked up at the start. And there was tons of problems no MK game has ever had before, not even including the things that were missing. Tons of things that were wrong with it. It was clear the game was supposed to come out 6 months later, right? And it came out in September, which you don't ever usually get an MK game in September. They usually come out around April. So why is this coming out so early? And yeah, you find out it's just missing a ton of shit. It's like, it's got most of the things, but it's like, functionally speaking, there's a lot of stuff that isn't right. Is kind of weird. MK1 was kind of fun though at launch. No, dude. You don't remember the controls flipping? We made a video about it. The controls flipped when characters jumped over you sometimes. Like, your controls were backwards. That doesn't happen in other games, in other NRS games. It was fucked up. There was like several things on a core functional level that was like, outside of it missing lobbies, this mode isn't as good. Like, no, things were acting weird. There was bugs in the controller mapping where even if you were in tournament, you could save your controller settings, and by the time you got to the game, it just didn't save them. So it's like, dude, how are people going to play this competitively? Like, I didn't forget. Like, it was the worst launch I've ever seen of an NRS game ever, and that includes like MK9. Like, it was really messed up on several ways. It was clear that the game was supposed to come out later, and like, it needed time, and it feels like this collection also needed more time. It feels like, I wonder if they just gave Digital Eclipse like 3 more months to figure stuff out, to really iron this shit out. I don't know, man. I don't know. Move lists were wrong. Frame data was messed up. Move lists were just not included. Are move lists wrong as well? I don't know, dude. So people are still paying for this stuff, so why should they care? I don't know if that's true, dude. I don't. Mortal Kombat 1 did not perform. That game was going to be supported for a very long time until nobody bought the DLC. Like, nobody ended up paying for its expansion. So that was a problem. Then soon after, the game was pretty much done. And are we getting that last patch? Like, I don't know, man. Anyway, I hope for the best. I hope that, dude, can we just let NRS cook without having the giant corporate oversight? Can we just let these guys cook? Because we've played those games, dude. Like, we've played MK9, Injustice 1 in MKX. Like, everything after that seems to have like pretty crazy compromises in several ways. And even though MK11 is a great game and their best-selling one, there was a lot of like weird shit that happened in that game too at launch. There's a lot of like weird stuff. So I don't know, man. It just, I honestly, it's like, it's been historically very difficult for me to make content on recent Mortal Kombat games just in general, even ones I'm finding very fun, including MK1. MK1 has some fun stuff over time. It got a lot better. But even if I want to go back and play old MK games I really enjoy, or make content around them or whatever, dude, I like can't. Like, YouTube immediately flags all my videos. Like, even if it's like us just playing with the devs, MK Trilogy, that also got immediately demonetized because they did a couple fatalities. It's like, this is brutal, man. And even if I just want to jump in and play, like, I like focusing on the gameplay of these games. Like, that's really where I want to, I've historically made a ton of the content, and I want to make videos, is playing them and discovering how fun they are, right? And even that's nearly impossible. Like, it's just like across the board. It's crazy that the NetherRealm community, especially like people across the board, are just going through it. Like, they just cannot get a win right now. So
Stage of history.
Hi. So anyway, the full review, and if you want to watch us sort of play through it, and just check it out for what it is, I think it's actually a pretty good collection of games for people that are that don't really care about the gameplay. To be honest, if you really don't care about the gameplay of MK and you're just in it for nostalgia and you just want to smash buttons, I think it's fine. I actually think a lot of what that collection is fine, because you probably don't have any intention of playing it online. But if you actually care about the gameplay and you wanted kind of like somewhat close to the arcade experience that some of these games offered, or even the console experience, I would not recommend it. I would not. It is not close to that shit, dude. Not close at all. It's really not fine. It's unplayable. You got to understand, dude, like 90% of the people that buy Mortal Kombat games don't care how they play. And that's, you know, that's true. That's a harsh reality. 90% of people that buy those games like don't actually care how they really play. They care about a very select few things in NRS or Mortal Kombat games, and that's it. Like, the gameplay is not a high priority. So in the same way that we're applying that towards the older games for like nostalgia purposes and stuff, then yeah, most people will see this collection and just love the fact that, oh, I can play Game Gear MK1 or some shit. Like, I don't know. Like, and they'll be super happy with it. Tourists will be fine with it. I mean, yeah, that's a rough term because I'm like the ultra tourist. I tour everything though. Like, I tour everything. But I have an understanding of, like, even not being a UMK3 Pro or an MK2 Pro, dude, this shit is whack. Like, what is going on? Hate that word. Yeah, over time, it's become like the term casual, right? How that we made that reference to everything. It's like the term slop and tourist and casual just means such a large variety of different things to so many people, you know? Yeah, the term tourist sort of is being used to very much bring down a certain community of people. And to me, it's like we sort of defined this. There was a video that we had that was very much talking about this, but it was made like almost a year ago. A tourist is somebody that does not have any preconceived notion. Just hears good things about game. We'll check out game. Does not really have expertise in game or has played some ones before, but they don't really, you know, in my opinion, they're not committed. There's no commitment to like playing a whole bunch. They're just gonna, like, for example, people buy an NRS game and play it just for the story mode, or play an hour of the story mode and they may not never play anymore, like that kind of stuff, right? Like a huge amount of like mainstream gaming exist in like a sort of, let's just say, a tourist state where they're just looking around for something to play and shit. And there's nothing wrong with that. Like, that's honestly one of the reasons why fighting games stay alive. Casuals are people that, like, yeah, I'll jump back into it every once in a while, but I don't really know what I'm doing. Like, you'd like to understand what you're doing, right? You would like to. The problem is that what a casual and a tourist is to whoever is describing it changes. Like, no kidding. Like, that changes. And you have to, what I'm actually the most interested in is the fighting games that turn tourists or casuals into actual players, into people that will be like, every time a new character comes out, I want to play. Every time there's a new update to the game, I want to see what happens. Every time they jump back in and just casually check out the game, I want to play that. Like, now you're playing the game. Like, you're actually engaging with the game, you know? So in that way, I am the most fascinated by the people that do not historically have like a ton of history with this stuff. And what does it for you? What is the thing that jumps the gap that makes you play a whole bunch more? And you can think in your head which games did it for you, because so many of you guys are saying Dragon Ball Fighters. And yeah, of course, dude. Friggin' DBFC. We're going to rate the supers on Vampire Savior. Damn! That's a thumbnail. It's a Darkstalkers thumbnail. You know what I'm looking at. Yeah, you know. So it's tourists, casuals, pros. I'll show you guys my... Hold on a second. YouTube.com. Just go... if you want to watch the whole video on what I feel about this is a more concise. Next dude, casual. So it's this video right here. What the hell is a casual? The point of the video is that the term casual changes depending on who's being asked, right? The term casual changes from like what I think it is to pros to actual casual people, right? Let's just say. And then this list changes in the end to the amount of people that I think is a reality, like an actual grounded reality without my impressions and stuff like that. These are the amount of people that like have barely, most likely no full investment, did not complete the story mode, may have completed the story mode. These are the actual casuals. These are intermediates, you know, and it gets even smaller and smaller. But to a casual, dude, the novice players and the intermediate players seem like gods, right? If you're the whole point of this video is that if you're a casual player and you ask yourself like, man, I'm just going to jump into this shit. Why does it feel like everybody's a god? Dude, yeah, because to you as a true casual, even the novice players and the intermediate players that know how to do combos and stuff and actually fight a little bit and know all the mechanics, dude, if you know all the mechanics in a game, you seem like a god to a casual. You're like, fuck, how the hell do I even play this shit? What the hell? So that's like the point of the video is explaining like why this impression exists, the perspective. And like pro players are insane, dude. Pro players think like 95% of people are casuals, right? And the amount of people that are like actually good is really small. To professional players, it's really goddamn small, you know? Anyway, it's just, if you just do Max Dude Casual, you can find that video. So anyway, long story short, I think for like true Mortal Kombat casuals, that collection has, there's a justifiable purchase there. Like there legit is. There is a justifiable purchase there. Would I recommend it? No. But I seek out different things for new and old Mortal Kombat games and fighting games in general than a lot of people would, you know? And I had a very specific thing that I was looking forward to in that collection, which was to learn UMK3 or WaveNet, right? To learn that and be able to apply that and fight people, or to fight a variety of people of a variety of skill level and just enjoy myself. And that wasn't happening in offline or online. Just rough across the board. So I was a little bummed out today that this thing I've been looking forward to for the past, like, what, 6 months is just not there, man. It's just not there. So it's like, Oy, dude. Did you see the Simpsons Fortnite trailer? I did not, no. How's the MK collection compared to the 30th anniversary collection? 30th anniversary is better, but it has a similar amount of problems, not all of them. MK collection is worse because at launch it has way less features in terms of online. 30th anniversary was very rough. And as somebody, so again, 30th anniversary, a lot of games I've played, most of them, so I understand how they play and what I would look for from like what I would want that game to sort of play like at home, you know? And none of the games really played right. Like there was issues all over the place. There was a lot of input delay in those games too. And the netcode was not great. It was not great. The weirdest part is that Third Strike was sort of promoted as the game of that collection that you're really into. And like Third Strike Online Edition that came out 7 years before was way better. So I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Holding out for the 50th. Dude, I would be down if Capcom came back because they're about to hit the 40th anniversary of Street Fighter. Dude, if we got the current Capcom with the work that they did on Capcom Fighting Collection 2 and Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, especially, those games, like as a reminder, all of the people, like almost all, we're going to say it's likely 99+% of those players that historically stuck with those games for the last 20 to 25 years, guess where they all went? They legit all went to the new collections. For games like Capcom vs. SNK 2, for games like Marvel vs. Capcom 2, you know, the ones that actually have active communities, they all play the collections now. So, yeah, like Capcom is sort of killing it with the way these collections play and making sure they're feature rich, and the community has adopted it. And those communities are fucking picky, dude. Like, to get people off of Fightcade is hard, and everyone ditched Fightcade like it was a bad habit when it came to CVS 2 and Marvel 2. They just jumped off of it, man. So if we got an actual collection of Capcom fighting games of old Street Fighters and shit, the Alpha 2s, you know, Super Turbo, Hyper Fighting, like all that kind of stuff, A3 and Third Strike, if we got a collection of those from the same Capcom that's been putting together the latest collections, that shit would be crazy. Yeah, Fightcade's still great. No, it is. The idea is that here's my personal take. You need to release a game that runs better than Fightcade. Sorry. That's it. You just have to produce, if a fighting game is going to come out nowadays, it has to be more feature rich and run as good, if not better, than it does in Fightcade. Straight up. Sorry. So if it doesn't do that, then it's just like, why is anybody going to play this? Like, why? And I get it. Some people from like, if they just want to play these games, will play it. But it's possible. Like, Online Edition was not like as pristine as Fightcade, but there was a lot of people that were playing Online Edition for Third Strike. It was much more feature rich as well. It sounded way better. It looked way better in some ways. So, Doge, thank you. What I'm trying to say is there needs to be like an understanding that people have been playing these games, okay? It's not like they've been missing forever. They've been missing in the ability for us to support them, and we want to support them. Like the point of Marvel vs. Capcom Collection chat wasn't so that I could have my games back and kick and kill all of you in my games. Like, that was not the idea. The whole point is that the games that I like the most are fucking stuck. Like, I have all the hardware. I have literally arcade hardware to play all these old games right here. And we've been playing them for 20 fucking years. We've been playing them and we stream them and shit. I have it. The fact that you guys don't sucks. The fact that, like, if you want to enjoy these experiences, it's insanely expensive, right? To actually go back and play the old games in some way. So to me, like, that was the point of bringing back a collection of games, was that we need to allow everybody else to enjoy this. We need everybody else to be out here playing this shit and able to experience it in something that is relatively close to the arcade experience, you know? So anyway, and then it did well. Who would know? Who knew? Who knew if you brought back all these games that have been missing for so long that people have been playing for 20 years that it would do well? And is there tens of thousands of people playing now? No, but guess what? If you go onto Fightcade, if you go onto the Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, the PC version, you're going to find like an active 1 to 200 players. But guess what? Those are 1 to 200 people that are fucking good. And that actually represents like the daily community of people that play those games. And they are like the best players in the world. And guess where they are? Dude, they're playing the collection. They're not playing some Dreamcast version. Here's the craziest thing I heard. We're going to check out the Chun-Li trailer in a second. Here's the craziest thing I heard from Chris Matrix, right? Like one of the best Marvel 2 players, commentator, everything. When he was commentating with Yipes, when they did the random MVC2 tournament. There was a question that Yipes proposed to Chris, which was like, when's the last time you played Dreamcast Marvel 2? And I think Matrix was like shit, I don't know. Like not ever since the collection, which is crazy because for 20 plus years, Dreamcast Marvel 2 was the way you played that shit. That was what you did. You would have to get in person and go meet up with dudes. Also kind of sucks that like, because the game runs good online, people get lazy and they just grind it out at home now because the game allows it. Like now you can grind it out at home. So yeah, the novelty of getting together and literally cramming Marvel 2 with your friends doesn't have as much value because the ease of accessibility is so high at home. Yeah, that's a little unfortunate. That's the double-edged sword that is losing the arcades, you know, the arcade experience. But dude, that's like the dream, to provide a game that is that close to what is the official resource, you know? Rollback killed the FGC roots. Hey man, you're not exactly wrong. You're not exactly wrong. I've realized the exact same thing. As the online experience for fighting games has got better, yes, there's a benefit to it, where the benefit is like, yeah, you can have high quality online at home. Has that allowed for there to be a huge amount? Like the average player is way better. Like the average player, maybe not the highest level of competition, but my dude, the average player in fighting games, the skill level is so fucking high. Because they just can play anybody in the world at any fucking time and just learn and not have to worry about scrutiny or make their way into a community or like ask around or any of that kind of shit. You can just be a non-social entity existing, getting really good at something. And some of the best Street Fighter players are literally that. Like, who is this guy? Who is this kid? Where'd he come from? Like, so that's sort of like the positive and the negative of having everybody now as an online warrior. Like, damn, I just realized, dude, that used to be the gag, right? That used to be the online warrior was a backhanded term back in the day, because like, yeah, you're an online warrior because you would never survive in real life. You know, you would never perform well in real life, which is the same for many people. Like, many people are incredible at a game, but they just will not perform well in tournament. And yeah, when we were doing all of our Online Warrior series back in the day, I never thought it would pretty much come down to this, and that's mostly it now. You know, now that's mostly it. Now they're like the best players in the game. Now Online Warriors are the best players. Like, fuck, dude. Fuck. Anyway. Watching a streamer on Halloween instead of going out and socially interacting. I'm doing good. Grinding ranked. I'm doing good. Yeah, I have noticed the same thing. Does it mean that we shouldn't advocate for it? Of course not, dude. Like, of course not. It's absolutely necessary that we need games to run good online. Like, absolutely. Especially after COVID. You know, COVID was the thing that forced everybody. That's an interesting conversation where we should probably like look into that, take a deep dive, like a really emotional deep dive. Has rollback ruined fighting games? You know, that's a little sensational. Trying to think of like what the conversation has rollback, like what's rollback's effect on the community been, you know? Try not to be like as crazy sensational with it, because it's definitely had an effect, right? With the live in person of fighting games has absolutely been changed because of rollback netcode, you know, especially when it's good, dude. That's why when a game comes out now and it doesn't have like a good online mode or functioning online mode, it just feels like it's dead. Like it's just like dead in the water, where it's like, well, good fucking luck, because getting people to like gather locally to play this shit is going to be very hard. Like that is going to be very, very hard. Anyway, isn't the new NBA game getting rollback? Yeah, let's hope it's good. What you're saying is that if rollback didn't exist, Soul Calibur 6 would have been fine. Maybe not. That's reaching. That's reaching just a little bit. You know. Do you think that's what WB wanted to happen for MK Collection? No, dude. No. I don't know why WB is making NetherRealm, if it is the case, making these MK games come out too early. I don't know why they're doing that. I don't know if they care. Like, they're too busy trying to get themselves sold right now. They're too busy being like, please buy us. Jeez, man. Okay. Yeah, and what's a bummer about it is that there's a lot of genuine, really cool, really high quality work put into that collection, and it is just completely compromised by the quality of the gameplay and the games they're in. Like, it's completely compromised, dude. Fatal Fury, there it is. Yo, Warhouse, thanks for the 10 gift subs, dude. Twin Triggers Recalibrate, Rio Wildfire, Scorpion's Pupil, Shadow, Mr. Anderson. Thanks, guys. Welcome back. Get dodging, chat. Get dodging. All right. Stuff has happened. Weird to release this on Halloween, but stuff has happened. We didn't get a chance to check out Joe. Too many things. I feel like that just happened, dude. Chun-Li. So what is SNK's depiction, interpretation of Chun-Li going to be like? How is she going to look? How is she going to play? To give them the benefit, Ken plays amazing. Like, there's a spot for me to always go back and play Fatal Fury because Ken is awesome. Like, he's so much fun. Is he particularly great? No, but I don't care. It doesn't seem like he's that great of a character. He doesn't play Fatal Fury super well, but it doesn't change the fact that damn is he fun though. I actually think he's more fun in Fatal Fury than he is in Street Fighter 6. Like, no kidding. He's got just really enjoyable shit to go about him. So that being said, yeah, a lot of people had good stuff to say about Joe as well, just in terms of the way he plays. So let's see. Chun-Li is the latest crossover character that's going to be showing up in Fatal Fury. Let's see how cool she looks. High fidelity.
Aw, what's wrong? Did I scare you?
Hardly. Now make like a ninja and disappear.
Oh boy, that lack of
Are you ready
uh
to find out who the true Queen of Fighters is?
lip sync.
Sure. Try not to cry when they give me the crown.
They recreated, bro. They recreated. Was that the
Ready?
Acumen
Then
art?
show me.
Dang. She's animating very well. Holy hell. Yeah, I'll show you guys what artwork that is. It's official art. Wow. She can break out of that? I wonder if that's going to be a charge move. Kikoken's going to be charged?
Time
Some
to
Street
show
Fighter
you.
6 combos.
Some real kung fu. I'm ready whenever you're ready.
Her voice sounds a little
Just
different.
say the word and
She
we
sounds
can
much
hit the
younger.
brakes.
Dang. Dang. Her old costume looks good. She looks younger too. What the heck? Maybe it's just her hairstyle. It looks pretty
Fatal
good.
Fury,
It looks pretty good.
City of the Wolves.
I like it that she ends up doing her her old Marvel vs. Capcom Super. And there you go. Early 2026 is where Mr. Big is. Yeah, let's see the character breakdown. So yeah, everyone's like, this is a reference chat. This, no kidding, hold on a second. This, no kidding, my Chun-Li Acumen. This is a reference to this actual official artwork. Acumen, God bless him, you know, designing characters the way he do. This is an actual official artwork. In fact, you know, there's going to be all the screaming that they censored it. Oh, God. You know? They're not absolutely crushed together. How could they? Yeah, they actually referenced that. Why aren't their lips touching? Please. Pretty crazy, right? I'm sure there's going to be a ton of references all over the place. There's going to be a lot of stuff without the gameplay, throughout the gameplay and everything otherwise. She looks good. I feel like most of the stuff in Fatal Fury is just looking better and better. Improvements are being made, you know? Improvements are definitely being made. Let me go to here. Oh, there it was. Dang it. There it was. Gameplay breakdown. Let me see how they're breaking down her moveset. What am I going to play again? When all these goddamn games stop coming out, dude. The Dragon Ball update just came out as well. Jesus, man. Rev Arts into Super, yeah. Wow, that is acting very Street Fighter 6-ish. So similar to Ken, like the core of the character is Street Fighter 6 Chun-Li, obviously. She looks great, dude. Like, no kidding. I think the way like she looks and like the shadow is casting on her and stuff, I think Chun-Li actually looks mad cool here. Like, I really dig the way she looks. Like, I legit. Some of the art style in Fatal Fury can look either really good or is kind of rough. Neo-Cortex shaped head. Hey man, Chun-Li's always had a big forehead. It's literally in her character archetype. She's got big legs and big forehead. If blocked, you can break. Wow, you can break EX lightning legs? Wow. Aerial 100 lightning legs? Cool. Was active for years. Same usual like kind of hit confirms, right? You want to combo into SBK. Neat. Hazanshu. Does it completely avoid projectiles? No, it low crushes. And projectiles, nice. You can... Bro, you can break Hazanshu into a grab? Oh my god, that's crazy. You can use this shit as mobility? That is mad toxic, dude. Wow. Cool. A reminder, I think the best game to watch at EVO Finals this year was no shit Fatal Fury. Like, of all the games in like the finals, because it was kind of a snooze year in the end for how good the top 8s were for all the games. At least on Sunday, Fatal Fury legit was exciting, and a lot of the other stuff was like kind of hit or miss. It could be sort of hit or miss here or there. And even though Fatal Fury didn't have like the most original character roster, it was the level of skill on display was really high, and you could tell because there's a lot of different ways you can play Fatal Fury, you know? Yeah, Strive wasn't bad to watch. I think this year I personally liked Fatal Fury the most, even though there wasn't a lot of characters I like watching. It ended up being pretty fun. Wow, this is still going. Jeez. Yeah, don't get me wrong. Things still need to be worked out. Like, balance is all over the place. I still can't believe Kine gets away with what he does. Unless that's recently changed. I don't think it has. I don't think they can change this stuff because of their massive prize pool for esports, you know? Jeez. Yeah, SWC is happening soon. So, who knows? There will probably be some announcements. Nice, so it's jump cancelable. The way it should be. Neat. Bro. There's a Street Fighter movie reference. There's a Legend of Chun-Li reference. Go back. There's literally like a Legend of Chun-Li reference. She does like the whole thing where she grabs the Kikoken and pushes it out, which she doesn't really do in most things, but she does that in the Street Fighter Legend of Chun-Li movie. It looks like a reference to the movie, dude. I mean, I'm like, why? Chun-Li doesn't typically Kikoken like this. There's like maybe one image of her doing that, but she doesn't really do that in the games. All I remember is that goofy ass effect of her waving, her water bending the Kikoken into her hands, and then she like threw it out like it was like a love heart, you know? And it looks like the same shit. All this is obviously traditional Chun-Li stuff. Huh. I wonder. Dude, she looks awesome. Oh my, I think she looks legit awesome here. Wow. With this outfit? Holy moly. Dude, this is how I, like, straight up, this is how I want, like, a Marvel vs. Capcom to look like. No kidding. Like, no shit. Like, if we're gonna be, I'm gonna be completely honest. Like, I think Ken looks all right. Like, I think he looks really good in some shots. But Chun-Li with this outfit, with this color scheme, Dude, this is how, if a new MVC looked like this, I would be happy. I'd be legit happy. Like the visual, especially the colors on this is like the goal I had when we were working on MVC IB, dude. Jeez, man. Not bad. You know what? Not bad. Not bad. Best art direction? I think some sides of City of the Wolves look really good and others don't, you know? Some spots of it look great. And I think the demonstration here, Chun-Li in her old outfit looks damn good, dude. I think this shit looks mad good. Wow. It makes me, it's insane that Mai does not have her classic costume, right? That never happened, did it not? It's just in her level 3. So you do not get the Chun versus Mai classic costume? No. No, that's not. I don't think that's in the game. It's rough. That should definitely happen, right? That should definitely need to get Mai's classic costume. You get it in Street Fighter 6. You get Mai's classic costume with Chun's classic costume. Dang, man. Like, for example, Chun looks dramatically better in this than I think she has ever looked in MVC games. This is great looking. Holy shit. I think it looks so much better than her base outfit. It's making me realize why I don't love, why I think I don't love this outfit too much. Not in this style. Maybe not in this style a ton. It looks fine, but it doesn't like invoke any crazy emotions. It just feels safe. Exactly. It just feels safe. I think it looks great, and it looks really good in Street Fighter 6, but bruh, I think this just hits way different. This just hits so different. She looks so cool. Good Lord, man. Anyway, I'm actually the most impressed with her old outfit. I think this looks really nice. Nice to see. Where the hell does this game go? Like, seriously. After this, Mr. Big comes out. I'm going to go back to the previous trailer. Mr. Big comes out like early 2026. So here's the thing. The ridiculous amount of money that's being put into Fatal Fury. Like ridiculous. Like actually insane. Where the heck does this game go? We know of they're already making a ton of improvements to the core game stuff across the board. But like crossover wise, like where do they eventually... How far do they reach? Rio is hinted. Yeah, I mean, honestly, expecting Rio to show up in some way. But online is rough. In this game, I haven't had that much of an issue with it. Really, online is rough. It definitely had issues at the start. Don't get me wrong. Definitely had issues at the start. But I think it's gotten, as it's been patched over time, it's definitely gotten better. Yeah, there's like the expected characters, like a lot of the old Galro characters should show up, you know what I mean? They should show up. But ain't no, I just do not think, there ain't no way this is where the crossover stops. Ain't no way. Like legit ain't no way. Tifa from Final Fantasy VII. That shit could happen. That's what's nuts. That shit could actually happen. That's actually crazy. That shit could actually happen. It doesn't make sense for Tekken, which is why it's always been a meme, but no shit. Like, somehow, Tifa shows up this and Cloud shows up in Guilty Gear. I'm just saying, somebody else mentioned it, not even me. But you're not wrong. Like, making that deal happen, the equity required to make all that stuff sort of take place, like, I see Tekken as a near impossibility. I honestly don't see that as an impossibility here, especially for the next season. Like, anything could be here. I don't know what else they would do. I legit don't. What else are they going to do? I think they'd just be open for anything, man. What would Squeenix get from SNK, though? Money? You gotta understand that, right? It's like money. Straight up. Just a lot of money. Like a whole lot of money. A lot of money. You're forgetting 2B? Yeah, dude, 2B could show up. Like, no kidding. She could. Tekken characters could show up. That has happened. Like SNK has crossed over with Tekken before. That shit has happened. Yeah, Oda-san said he planned to add all of the Fatal Fury characters from past games in a long interview. Well, we'll see if that changes. Like Duck King shows up or some shit. That could happen. You know? Again, it's like... I don't know. Like, I really don't. That's all I'm saying. I have no clue what direction this could go in. I have no clue. I don't think they're going to lean into more Capcom characters again, but they've done a pretty good job with them so far. Oh, you're right. She's got a fucking alien head. What the hell's going on here? Bro. Damn. That's crazy. Look at that dome. Dude, her face is on like the bottom third. Thank you. Someone else said it. Yeah, she's got a huge brain. She's got she's got these two absolute massive cortexes in there. Her hemispheres are fucking bedonkular. Her left and right hemisphere is really sticking out. This is some Megamind shit. She needs it for all her new combos. Exactly. She's smart as shit. Anyway, yeah, she looks really good. Bedonkular. Yo, Howister, thank you. Azabazakaza, X Street Gaming. When did she come out? I missed the date. Is she early November? Is she early November? Was it like, oh, it's winter. Okay, okay. So no date yet. Thank God. It's going to drop when I'm gone or some shit. Hold on a sec, chat. I still got to fix this. December to January. And now there's no fixing this. There's legit. I have to get a new arm. I'm gonna have to get a new camera arm. Shown at the end of Christmas. Maybe. When's Capcom going to make a new fighting game after Street Fighter 6, and what would it even be? That's a good question. I don't know, man. I think MVC4 would be nice. There's a lot of hints. There's a lot of hints. Mordecai, thanks for the 777s. Do you see the new Fexel announcement that they're releasing the beta of the new one Justin played on his channel a while back? Really?
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Okay, that's cool. We thought that was like dropped. We legit thought that was dropped. But if it wasn't, then sick. You'll get some water. Swallowed wrong. That's sick. It makes me excited. That game's fun. Some fun stuff in there. I think Arika's been too busy helping out like the Tekken guys with their rollback, you know? That's been happening, dude. That team helped them out with their netcode. We need Okami. We got no idea what's happening past 2026 for Capcom. That's a good point. That's a really good point. Like, what the hell has Capcom got after Onimusha, Pragmata, and Resident Evil? And those are probably coming out early 2026. All of them probably are. What the hell do they even have? Actually, there's like that as well as Monster Hunter Stories. There's like a whole bunch of shit. The obvious one is, yeah, most likely in September of next year, they're going to have their expansion for Monster Hunter. That makes sense, right? Like that's, we're getting to that time frame. Is it not usually like is it 2 years or like a year and a half in between the time frame of them having a new Monster Hunter? Breath of Fire collection? I don't know. Oh, yeah. Bro, the Capcom sales reports are crazy. I mean, it's good for them, right? But, dude, Capcom games have some fucking crazy legs. Yeah. Fiscal year 2025 best-selling games. This report just came out. This shit is nuts. Sorry, I don't want to talk about sales stuff too much. I know it's not that interesting, but check this shit out. So Ari Requiem is coming out soon. And this is just a reflection of their recent quarter sales and their lifetime sales, right? Somehow, Devil May Cry 5 has managed to push 2.1 million units sold in 2025. Like, what? In the last quarter, it sold 1.7 million. It must be VTubers or people discovering it from Netflix or something. But Devil May Cry 5 is selling crazy good. Resident Evil Village is also performing super high. Like, has now gone on to sell almost 13 million copies. Holy shit, dude. RE4 continues to perform. New Resident Evil 4. RE7 continues to perform. Street Fighter 6. Dude, selling crazy still. Like, Street Fighter 6 pushing for the first half of this year 500,000 plus copies, and the second half another 500,000 plus copies. What the hell, dude? That's insane. Game's been out for like over 2 years now. Still going. Won't stop selling. That's crazy. If they push like an extra million a year at this rate, dude, that game's going to end up selling like nearly 12 million copies or some shit. And that doesn't even include like next DLCs if they really get people's eyes or attention, if it has some crazy shit in it. What the hell? RE2 never stopped selling. DMC HD. Here's the craziest part, chat. In the last quarter, Monster Hunter Rise has outsold Monster Hunter Wilds. Monster Hunter Rise outsold Wilds in the last quarter. That's crazy. Like, people didn't believe me when it's like, dude, there's no desire to play Wilds. Like, it's getting better, don't get me wrong. The game is getting way better. But it dropped off so hard. Like, the actual massive drop off. Rise actually runs well, don't get me wrong. It does. That is a big contributing factor, but still, it's old as fuck. It's a game from like 2021. It's old now, dude. So maybe people want to play more after Wilds. Well, I mean, that's the thing, is that there wasn't a continual amount, and this is way beyond the fact, right? This is way after launch. This is just the last quarter. So, you know, way beyond like the first 3-4 months of the game being out. That's actually still crazy. That's still insane. So Wilds is not, it sold a lot. It definitely did really sell a lot, but it needs an expansion. It's the only way, dude. Rise is a complete package too. You're right. Rise and Sunbreak put together are a complete package. You're right. Either way. Yeah, Monster Hunter Wilds is going to end up maybe selling half the amount of World. Not close to the amount of Rise did, like in total. It really depends on how much of a banger the expansion eventually is. And that's what we were just getting to. It's like, so how long from now is it going to take the Iceborne expansion for Wilds? Like, how long is it going to take for them to get that, right? Is it going to take a ridiculously long period of time? Relatively long? 2 years? And from what I recall, like, World came out early 2018, and I swear to God, 2019 I was playing Iceborne. Iceborne release date. Yeah, bro. It came out 1.5 years later. It was legit 1.5 years. Not even that long. So that's what I'm saying, is that Wild's expansion could be in fall of next year. It could be like announced early next year, if not somewhere in close to summer, at a State of Play, Summer Game Awards, Summer Game Fest, and then it comes out a few months later. Might be a similar time frame. Can we talk about Mortal Kombat? I have a video going over Mortal Kombat on the channel right now. We'll be doing some more talking Mortal Kombat today too. Why did DMC5 outsold everything? Because it's great. I mean, I don't know. Because it's just really good. It's finding the anime VTubers something or other. It's just doing very good. Wilds has almost the same content release schedule as World. Right, it does. Like the amount of stuff that is being added to Wilds is comparable to World. There doesn't have like a Kulve Terith type of mode, but they're definitely, that game is way better. Like Wilds is way better. Here's the overall issue is that the initial experience of Monster Hunter World is very positive, right? It was relatively like, actually, this shit is awesome. Why have I never played it before? Like, that was it. The initial experience of Wilds, like the opening to credits, kind of is designed to only be played that way. Like, I'll be honest, man. Like, the opening to credits of Monster Hunter Wilds doesn't really feel like, hey, you know, I can't wait to get back in and play more. It's like, you feel like you're done. Like, it almost feels like it's really designed as like a cinematic co-op game in many ways. So there's cool parts to it. Don't get me wrong. There is like great parts. I did enjoy some of the story mode elements in that game, but in terms of making it like a long lasting adventure that'll click with you and stay with you, like we've gone back to check it out because of obligation, but I haven't personally been motivated to. Like the only time I was when Omega came out, and that was a legit great fight. Awesome fight. That's the way the game should be, man. So it feels, instead of like a game that you want to come back to, which I had felt with GU, with Rise, and with World personally, it felt like a game for you to consume and then put on the shelf. Like, that's really what it felt like. Felt like I'm sort of done with this story thing and I don't really want to play anymore, you know? So I think like that we're seeing that happen in real time. I think like legit, we're just seeing this is the way people engaged with it. Yeah, it's like a completely fine game as like a co-op adventure game, sure. But as like a long running sort of like games as a service, you come back when we have new content, here's new stuff that you can do or buy, like whatever, as the game goes on. Like getting people to come back to that wasn't super engaging. And that's reflecting. It's like, it's literally reflecting in sales. No, that's a miss. No, that's definitely a miss. I don't think that was their goal. Their goal was to make their goal was to make the most accessible game ever, you know? It running bad on PC is just an example on top of the already existing problems. Like, I'm thinking beyond the technical issues of the game as well, specifically citing like even the console versions, right? But they were trying to remove every aspect of what makes the previous Monster Hunter games hard to play or get into, to the point where they streamlined like a lot of the fun out of it. And that's just me, dude. I feel that way. We talked about that from like the very beginning in the review after we beat it, where it's like, I don't really see a reason why I want to play anymore, you know? There's just, yeah, like the absolute removal of friction. Like, you need there to be things that get in the way for you to overcome those challenges in some way. And again, with Wilds, at least with me personally, why am I leveling up my gear? Why do I need to? Why do I need to go get better weapons? Like, I've got some good ones. I don't really need to like grind out for this stuff. I'm not really worried about the next monsters that show up. We'll probably be fine, you know? And I'll be honest, like we were fighting some of those Omega fights and stuff like that, and we were kind of okay still, but ultimately there needs to be a reason to grind out and get stuff, to kill the buffer mobs that can give you cool things faster or whatever. But again, the thing I boiled it down to is that you're pretty much turning a 5-minute fight into a 4 or 3-minute fight. It's just over so fast. Like things, you just waste like 4 monsters an hour. And you really don't have to like learn what the monsters do many times. I'm not saying where the game is at right now. I'm mostly saying where the game was at when people got their first impression of it, which is what's happening now from the launch period. There was just not much of a reason to interact with the game the way you would in previous Monster Hunters. So anyway, that's what they have ahead of themselves. Like that's what they have to deal with as they move forward, because a lot of the changes that they have made to the game over the past several months move in that direction. It's a lot better. And it definitely feels like, okay, so they get the idea. Imagine if they have like a really great gameplay loop in an expansion that could kind of grab you, you know? They're like, hey, we lost you before, but hey, check this shit out, you know? This kind of goes back to the feel that you get from Monster Hunter Rise or like World. Then yeah, I think they could do it. I think they definitely could do it. If there's one thing that would make me happy is that the extreme approachability, like way too approachable in my personal opinion, of Monster Hunter Wilds, the extreme approachability of Wilds in its first initial vanilla version should have an antithesis. Here's a relatively pretty goddamn challenging expansion. Here's an expansion that puts those roadblocks in place in potentially ways that have existed in previous Monster Hunter games, and now you have to get beyond it. Now you got to figure out like what you got to do. And not in like goofy dumb things where it's like I have to go grab herbs. I have to go do all of this like ridiculous homework all over the place. Like not all of that is super fun. Some of that is good friction in some way, but to a certain degree, you know, it's a tough balance is what it is. That was literally Iceborne. I don't remember Iceborne being that hard. Personally, I don't know. The only thing that was hard in Iceborne was Barioth. Yeah, either Barioth or, well, Fatalis was at the end. Like that was like the final thing. Of course, that was hard. I'm thinking like when Iceborne came out. Yeah, pretty much like Barioth or Tigrex. Yeah, they were fucking hard. It was like, Jesus, man, we got our ass kicked. Like, and that, so again, that's what's fun about it. There is straight gear checks where you have to upgrade your gear, dude. Like, you have to go kill some of those previous monsters because this bitch is going to kill all of you with one spin. And it's like, oh, okay, shit. Now we gotta do something about it, you know? Like, that's actually fun. Like, that is part of the gameplay loop, you know? And I think Barioth was like one of the first ones in Iceborne that sort of is like the first big barrier. Barrier. Where you're like, okay, gotta get better at this shit. Yeah, Rajang was later. He was added as a at some point. He was added like later down the line. Yeah, I don't know if it was Frostfang Barioth, because Barioth was not in vanilla Monster Hunter World. Just regular Barioth was in the story of Iceborne. I think Frostfang Barioth was added like later. Yeah, he was in a title update later on. Yeah, Barioth was hard with the gear that was available at the time, not crazy new gear or easy to level up gear. No, that monster was whooping people's ass. I remember it took us like 4 times to get into groups and try to beat him. And everything else, like we were sort of whacking. Are these sales bad for Monster Hunter World future? Monster Hunter Wild's future? No. No, because their sales were incredibly front-loaded. Like, if the idea is that, oh no, is this the end of Monster Hunter? Is this going to be like super bad for them? No, dude. They sold like 10 million copies in like 4 days. But what is it bad going forward for like the next game? It'll bounce back, but they've definitely created like an unstable relationship. It's going to force them to have to really fucking try. And yeah, there were several things I'll personally say in Monster Hunter Wilds that didn't feel like this was necessarily better than the previous games. You know, like I think you got to look at Wilds as a game from like a wider angle. and it's not that fun. Like, and I feel like Monster Hunter World is more of an epic game, and then Monster Hunter Rise is more of a crazy game where you give characters just insane abilities, you know? And then for some reason it feels like Wilds wants to be an open world game, but it isn't at all. So yeah, it feels like we did not, what was the thing that I was explaining it as? Like, we did not make a clear upgrade over the previous big game, which was World. We made sort of a lateral, like a lateral adjustment. Like, here's World. And it isn't like, whoa, the next game is way better. Like, no. We just moved to the other. There's like, here's World. We went to this other direction. So here's this other direction over here. So it's like, yeah. It's sort of like, yeah, I agree. It kind of lacks an identity. In a core as a game, it sort of lacks an identity. It doesn't feel necessarily wild, right? It does not feel like it's a crazy wild game. Like, yeah, there's more endemic life and all that kind of stuff, but is it like, does the weather really dramatically change like what you do? Maybe it does in some fights now. Maybe. But it kind of just gets in the way and makes your computer run worse. It kind of is like, oh, massive FPS drop, you know? The weather just felt like a gimmick. When it feels like they spent so much time and so much engineering to make the crazy-ass weather a thing. Yeah, sacred movement also happening maybe way too quick in the story. I don't know, man. Like, that you're reminding me of all the things that's so fucking weird about Wilds. Like, I don't know how any of the maps work, because I don't need to. You know? I actually don't know how to get anywhere, or what the shortcuts are, or anything, because I don't need to, because I just click the button on the sacred, and he just goes. So the bird just auto drives. I'm in a Tesla, grinding into the side of the. Why are you doing that? Fix yourself. And then it does it. So I don't really need to engage with the environments in any way outside of just yoink, 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 yoink. That's pretty much all you do now. Yeah, this is sort of, then don't use that. Don't play the game the way it's literally intended. Bro, do you play fighting games by not throwing? This isn't the 90s. Like, no. I'm going to play the game developer intended. This bitch ass game is like, hey, here's your sacred. It does this for you. I'm saying you're the one literally driving the bird. Right. But so that's like saying, well, the focus system makes combat too easy. Then just don't use it. Yeah, I'm not going to engage with this person much more after this, but yeah, that is clear bait, bro. Of like, here's the tools of which a new game is to present its challenges to you. Here's how you use those tools to engage said challenges. Now, if you want the game to actually be played the right way, just don't use any of that stuff. Just run into a fight naked and use a level 1 weapon if you want it to be challenging. No, I'm not doing that. I think that's bullshit. You can do that. But if you want to try, to engage a game in a way that's like unique and challenging, yeah, you can do that. But the way the game is intended to be played and the way that the majority of people are going to be playing it is how the game is supposed to be played, you know? Like, yeah, maybe I just don't want to jump on the bird. Don't use sacred, but you can't get to certain areas without a sacred.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
So I'm not with you, man. I'm definitely not with that line of thinking. Like, I'm not thinking of the way you're supposed to play it. What do the developers give you? I want to use the things that I was given. I want to play the game the way it was designed, or find conclusions based on the design of it. And that's the way video games exist, you know? For you to play what somebody has created for you, you know? Yeah, performance was always a problem. We need to play the friction clip from Shroud. Ski, thanks for the 10, man. A little surprised that the weather in Wilds wasn't directly modeled after Breath of the Wild, where it's an immersive sim where it affects things. Projectiles get redirected, sandstorms and wind. Yeah, we thought you would have to do stuff. Like, like, for example, like this is an extreme, this is a bit of friction here. And it's not a particularly well designed one, but just hear me out. If there was extreme wind weather and you had to fight that extreme wind weather, what if you needed like gear for wind? You know, like you needed a specific gear set to fight wind weather, because you know how you run out into some snowy areas? They literally fucking do this in Iceborne, where you run into the snow area and you have all this like encumberment because you're walking through snow. So you eventually get a gear set that allows you to move through snow or mud faster. So yeah, follow me here. Like what if they were able to match that, where it's like, oh, so you can't just go out and just brute force this. What if we make really cool, very specific monsters show up during this stuff that are like sort of hard to find, you know? Just put a gem on and ignore the mechanic. Right. All I'm saying is that you don't need to do that at all. Right? Like, you don't need to do that in the current state of the game. The weather just happens and changes. It just is the way it is, you know? You don't need, or I think we talked about this when we were playing it. Like, what if you can use it to your advantage? Like, what if a certain weather came around and you could actually like utilize it way better? And now it's like there's some things that are like lightning things on the ground, more bugs show up, but they don't feel like great because, again, you're already smashing the monster's face so much that he just hits the ground that it doesn't feel necessarily like you need to utilize any of this extra bullshit. Like the monster is already fucking toast. So again, it's like you don't get to engage the weather in any way. It's just a thing that happens. Again, the weather, so many of the systems of how the game works, like, do not feel like they complement what the game should be. In the exact same way, it's like, why do we have interconnected zones when we have these absolute long as shit 60-second narrow hallways that we have to run through in between each zone? Like, we didn't really need that. We could have just put a loading screen there, because we still are just like running 60 seconds through a big narrow hallway to get from the dusty place to the forest place, you know? And then we just, yeah, moments later, we just fast travel and we don't need it anyway. What the hell? Like, what the hell? So, you've heard this conversation in old Monhunter World? Right. No, don't get me wrong. I've played GU. Yeah, it's a lot. There's a lot of compromise made in between each one. There's a lot of compromise in between from one to the next. But I think World made enough compromises where you can still do that, but keep like the integrity of the experience. And most people liked World, right? World's pretty fucking fun. And I agree with you. Every month, dude, even Rise did this. Like, there were several things in Rise that were also compromised from the previous game that were way easier, you know, that made things way easier in Monster Hunter Rise. And it was like, damn, they made that easier than World. They made that easier. They made that easier. But it was also like crazy because characters could do way more things than they ever could. So it's like, fuck, man. I'm like leaping off of a building, jumping off this shit. Like, it's the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 of, like Monster Hunter games. It's fucking crazy. So yeah, they did it twice. And Rise was still pretty challenging, but also insane, you know? Yeah, luckily Rampage wasn't necessarily good and removed eventually. So again, like, those games were sort of approaching things in ways that are the ways that you should. Simplified but expanded. Yeah, that's the way you should make a sequel. Simplified but expanded. And I don't really feel the expansion outside of the core combat. And yeah, the combat is better, but the way the monsters engage the player was not. It was just not. It was just not nearly as interesting. Monster quantity, also a big thing. Yeah, I hear you. Anyway, looks like I'm not the only one that feels that way. Looks like these are fair criticisms. I don't feel like I started that trend necessarily either when after the game, we completed the game when it came out. And I'm like, bro, I don't know if I really want to play this much anymore. Let's go play an older Monster Hunter game. And we did, and we had a ton of fun, and we wanted to keep coming back and learning more and playing more. In fact, I ended up putting more inherent time into Generations Ultimate than I did Wilds when it came out. Like, no shit. We put more time into GU, at least I did personally, because I played it off stream as well. Like, no shit. I put more time into GU in that same period of time than Wilds, because I just wanted to keep playing it. Like, it was just fun. It was just cool as shit to engage with that game. You grinded that shit. I did, bro. I did all the fucking side quests and stuff, and you guys came back and like, we haven't done those. I wanted to, because I wanted to get the better gear. I wanted to be more reliable. I wanted all that shit. I wanted to, you know, have my party rely on me to do cool stuff or do more damage. Like the whole point of the game, right? I want to be a more reliable player / hunter. And we didn't even really get into G rank, right? We were getting throughout all of that without engaging with G rank very much. GU stream soon. It would be tough. It wouldn't be tough as in the game's not fun. It would be tough as in we have to relearn how to play the game. You know what I mean? You think Monster Hunter fatigue could be a thing? No, there's enough time in between each game, dude. There's plenty of time. We were frothing at the mouth for more Monster Hunter when Wilds came out. We really wanted more. And by the time the game was over, we actually wanted more. Where it was like, dude, come on. I mean, a reminder, a year before Wilds came out, dude, we went back to World, and it was great. I went back to World after Rise, and I was like, I don't know if this is going to be as good. Feels like this game isn't nearly... How the hell do I play Monster Hunter World again when I get all this stuff in Monster Hunter Rise, right? This is going to be impossible. Oh, shit, it's actually amazing. It's actually still very good. Yeah, we played an Iceborne mod. Yeah, the old Return to World campaign that Capcom did in like early 2023, 2024, brought everyone back in, and guess what? It was still fucking mad fun. So, no, that game still had it, you know? That game definitely still had it. People were able to get back into it and figure out why it's good. Anyway. Weird how that worked. Yeah. It's a fascinating piece of sales data, to say the least. To say the least. Yeah. Wow. What the fuck? What? We have to include these, chat, right? Dimitri's Midnight Bliss versus all characters. We have to go back and rate these individually. We have to. They have to be included in some way. All ES specials, tool assisted. We have to. It's very necessary. What the fuck? Darkstalkers is a crazy ass game, dude. That's a crazy ass game. Okay, give me a second. Let me go grab some water. We're gonna do the Darkstalkers thing. Give me just 1 second. I just gotta go take this coffee down. And then we gotta play some Bloodborne or some shit, dude. Oh, we gotta play MKX. Yeah. We gotta play MKX. Coffee time. No, I got coffee. I already drank the coffee. We gotta do this shit. Hold on a second. Let me get this Monster Hunter Rise footage. Check this out. You mix the words around. the letters around a word or like a phrase. An anagram. Yeah, an anagram. Dude, on the old, like before NeoGAF went to complete shit, there was a great thread of video game anagrams.
Be right back.
And the one that me and Simmons will still continually laugh out of this day is Shadow of the Colossus, which, if you use all the letters in an anagram, will spell swoosh of the ass cloud. Yeah, Counter-Strike, erect iron tusk. Yeah, I'm gonna Google it. It's got to be in here somewhere.
One Google search later.
I found it. Sonic Team changes to I came tons. Yeah, this one I always say. Me and Simmons still say this one. God of War changes to Wad of Gore. The cover is fucking funny. Saints Row changes to Ride Shit Trash Town. This one's pretty good.
Slide dick, seldom error.
Video game changes to a telegram. Special delivery, bitches. Manhunt changes to math nun. It's a nun on the cover. Alan Wake changes to anal weak. This one's fucked. This one is fucked. What the hell is the dark? Wait, Cake Slut is supposed to be DuckTales? Wow, my favorite Capcom game. What? Anus inspire humor. Wait a minute, that was the 2012 one. Here's the 2011. Epic Mickey is epic dick in my eyes.
Still laughing at epic dick in my
Epic dick in my eyes. And there's the ultimate one. The
epic dick in my
eyes.
Oh, there it is.
The swoosh of the ass cloud. Anyway. Chat. I remember AI. I remember when AI used to be funny and not infringing.
Let's go!
What? It's strange artificial intelligence going on there. Ken looking pretty good now. This is some cursed shit. What the fuck? I miss. This is the Will Smith spaghetti days. You know? This is the Will Smith spaghetti days. This is so accurate. It's perfect. Oh my god. Oh, I can't. I don't have the energy for this shit, man. Cursed at the start about it. Oh. Switch the eye. Fucking. What is this model of Blanca? Did somebody find Street? Anyway. Very good. Very good. Darkstalkers time. Let's do it. All right. We've never done it. We should do it. Darkstalkers, all the supers. 21 minutes? I think some of them are like normal. Yeah, we're looking at the like the EX super moves, because you use meter a variety of different ways in Darkstalkers. You use meter on like super, like EX special moves as well as supers. So we're talking about the supers. We don't need to do like everything. Let's get into it. That is Dimitri, all right. So shout outs to Nafriel. Let's do this. Installs too. I mean, sure. Let's just see what their install is and see how like captivating it is, right? So again, I think the beginning is, yeah, not much to be spoken about. EX specials are just EX specials. There's not much to say about a multiple hitting drill, which is the same thing. EX Demon Cradle. Now, until we start getting to... Here we go. All right. The very first one. Here we go. Midnight Bliss. The hell? So this is like an infamous super. And it's almost unfair. He literally is like, he rules 63s you in some way. I think Dimitri turns almost every character into like a beautiful girl or like a weird female version in some way. I think so. I've never seen all of them, but it's definitely like a 10 out of 10 weird as hell super. You have to create a new sprite, new animations across the board for everyone. It's maximum effort. It's maximum effort. We'll look at others later on. So it's like, to me, we're starting off with a 10 out of 10 crazy one. What? I don't... Is this a rapid slash? Oh, that's sort of neat. I'll give it a 6. Yeah, he has his, like, almost like Raging Demon. I wonder if this one's a command grab as well. That's okay. I like the multi-bites. I'll give it a 7. Yes. And then his install, he just gets a couple of bats. And like hit you a little bit. Yes. They act like almost like Reality Stone bats in some way. That's pretty lame. I think his Tango Stone install is like a 2. That's pretty meh. All right, Morgan, let's get forward a little bit. That's the command grab. OTG. The unupdated Morgan sprite. This is a super. This whack-ass super, dude. I remember getting Darkstalkers 3 and performing this whack-ass super. It has approximately like 197 frames of startup. It's always been weird as shit. It's a 4 out of 10. And I'm not going to talk about the functionality of the super, but it also doesn't particularly look amazing. And that's her Raging Demon. This is a classic. Yeah, it's great. It's like an 8 out of 10. Or a cool Raging Demon, like, I think it literally has 4 inputs. You can do it in the air too, same thing. Yeah, this one's okay. I don't love it. I think I kind of prefer where they ended up going in Marvel vs. Capcom with her. We're getting here this massive bat laser. Yeah. We're getting ballistic anime laser missiles. I don't know. I'll give it like a 6. Star Wars noises, really? Wow. It literally has the blaster noises. Holy moly. That's crazy. You're telling me Killer Instinct and Darkstalkers both share Star Wars noises? Like X-Wing sounds, and in Killer Instinct, Spinal has TIE Fighter sounds on his AT-AT. I am not as hardcore as you think I am. I got like a 6. This one would be cool if something like happened to them, if their body like turned into like, you know, a hollow husk. Yeah, it's kind of, damn, this is literally a JoJo pose. That's crazy. This is a rough ass looking JoJo pose, but it's literally a JoJo pose. I think this one's sort of like low effort. It's like a 3. Yeah, and then her classic. The box you in Astral Vision, not bad. It's like a 5. It's like the most basic thing you can do is duplicate yourself. Oh, here comes the good shit. Let's see. What does Victor do? I don't think that's a super, right? That's just an EX? Go back. Hold on, it was... not bad. It's like a 6 out of 10. Hold on a second. Darkstalkers is a serious game, okay? Listen. I need there to be a serious and bloody Darkstalkers game. It has to be serious and bloody. In my mind, to me, you know, as somebody that played Darkstalkers, that was a serious and violent and very seriously serial game. All right? You can't... He's doing this. This is a very serious game for serious people. Listen. She's watching, by the way, and he is like, damn that ass. And then he picked his nose. This shit is like 2 steps away from a Ren and Stimpy cartoon. 10 out of 10. Wow, he just gets like a crazy command grabs? That's sort of cool. He gets a unique command grab? All right, I like that. I'll give it like a 7. You know? I'll have to ask Krim if I miss anything. This is basically a comedy fighter. Well, people don't realize this. Darkstalkers wasn't just sexy and violent. Dude, it was Looney Tunes. Like, let's have a sexy, violent Looney Tunes game. Like, it was not... It's more Looney Tunes than either one of those things, too, dude. It's like slapstick humor. This one's weird. He just, like, zaps you a little bit? No, I don't like that one very much. It's like a 3. All right, Anacris. Yeah. It's one of the reasons why I think Darkstalkers cannot be done with modern visuals. It's like this is me in harsh realization. Capcom has done a huge variety of Darkstalkers characters in a whole bunch of other games that aren't Darkstalkers, right? And does anybody know the difference between those versions of Darkstalkers characters compared to the old 2D Darkstalkers? Anyone know the difference? They don't do any of the goofy shit anymore. They're just normal characters. Like Shenko and stuff like that in Felicia. They don't do any of the weird, goofy, squash and stretch silliness. They just become like normal. They just become fighting game characters. So most of the impressions that people have of Darkstalkers characters are just like what they are in like Marvel vs. Capcom 3 and TVC and games like that. So people don't really get to engage with them and see like kind of how crazy the source material that they come from, where their origin actually is. That's nuts, man. These games are crazy, dude. I feel like if you did that now and you showed characters in that crazy ass contorted state, and it isn't the modern interpretation of what most people have in their heads of what Darkstalkers characters sort of are, that might get like memed on like crazy. What's the supers? Is that one of the supers? Or is that just his command grab? It's just his command grab. What in the holy He has an off the ground EX? Bro, I have never seen that shit before. That's crazy. I'll give it a 6. Maybe a 7. Yeah, that's just his OTG hit. Here's the super. Oh no, it's a... What? Guard cancel? Here we go. All right. Not bad. Not bad. Another 6. Yeah. Where's all the weird curses? More. Can you show me more? Yeah. Yeah. Like the massively comical, huge thing. I give it a 7. Yes. Oh, whoa. This one's going ham. Turned into like a Morrigan-themed bat? Yeah, that's the good stuff. That's an 8 out of 10. Return to slab. Look at all the wild shit that's happening in here. Yes. Whoa. cool. I like it. And he just gets an aerial version? Okay. See, that's what I like seeing. A bunch of really weird stuff. Like, unique sprites. What am I looking at, dude? It's going to a 9. The more unique sprites I see, it goes to a 9. This looks like Mugen all of a sudden. What am I looking at? And he separates his body? This is so sick. Yeah, now that's a cool one. It doesn't look particularly great, but that's mad cool. I give that one a 9 out of 10. All right, Raptor. Command grab. Where's the big super? OTG. That's not one of his supers, right? This one is. Is this actually one of his supers? No, this one is. The crazy, like, flip and rip. Oh, no. Oh, God, the Space Jam super. Oh, God, yeah. You also have a unique sprite for the... Did I say baseball? The basketball super. Damn, this football super is crazy. Look at the unique Lilith sprite as a ball. Come on and slam. And welcome to the jam. 10 out of 10. That's a 10 out of 10. Why does it... Is that from Bad? Do you know I'm bad? It's Michael Jackson. Is that from the Bad album? Excuse me? So he just keeps the chainsaw out, yeah? Yes. All right. That's neat. He keeps the chainsaw out. That's an 8. It's Weird Al. That's what it is. It's Weird Al. Okay. Squatch. Okay, it's probably after this one. Yeah, he gets a height beam from his mouth. It's okay. It's like a 5. Go back. Okay, I thought there was a unique animation in there. It's okay. It's an 8. Wow, that is adorable. Bro. Are these little ghost dogs? They're ice ghost dogs. Ice ghost sled dogs. Bro, this one's amazing. I'm also gonna likely give let's give this a 9. It's not there all the way. A 9. What? He does the Blanca, but it's an attack, and it's an actual whole ass super. What's this shit like on Oki? All right, that's a 6. He's at the birdie banana peel. Yeah. Oh, he gets hyper armor. Yeah. I mean, probably good, but not super creative. It's like a 3. A bunch of explosive penguins follow behind you and attack when you attack. That's significantly better. That's at least an 8. Penguin explosives. Bitch tied a bunch of dynamite to penguins. Very nice. Okay. Felicia. I always liked her OTG, you know? She just like taps the heck out of you. Dude, you don't ever see Shenko do this shit. Like, you don't ever. You know what? Here's what's crazy. The only hope we have of Darkstalkers coming back and being in 3D and there being an acceptable process of depicting characters that look this way, this is a stretch. But you know what recently happened that makes things like this possible and acceptable and, in all honesty, profitable? K-pop Demon Hunters. K-pop Demon Hunters. That's all I'm going to say. That's what they did. And that part of the movie was like severely memed, characters going dramatically off model for goofy moments and stuff. And people like love it. People are actually super into it. So maybe I'm wrong. And maybe that's an actual thing that could be done now. It's a classic. Her ending with the uppercut is always sick too. This is an 8. Look at this pose, dude. What a cool ass pose. That's an 8. Yeah. I've always loved this one. Her and the crazy ass cat family. They just beat the shit out of you. Like literal Looney Tunes, dust cloud. You don't know what is happening. I don't know. There's going to be a lot of people in the comments of this video arguing that Darkstalkers is something very different than what I think it is. But this is the quintessential example. Like, Darkstalkers is a game where a character will walk off a cliff, not realize they walk off a cliff, and they won't fall until they look down. 9 out of 10. Yeah, this is the classic. Another classic. Kitty Helper. It's okay. It's like a 7. Hey, it's one of the greatest video game characters ever made. I honestly think BB Hood, if it isn't one of the greatest video game characters ever made, it's one of the best girls in video games ever. I love her. I love her story. I love everything about her. I think she's one of the coolest characters that can possibly be included in a game. I have never personally loved her play style, but turning Red Riding Hood into an absolute psychopath killer, pretty smart. Psychopath vampire killer, pretty goddamn smart. I believe this is just her command grab, right? This isn't even a super. I think this is just the command grab. Yeah, because here's the OTG. Yeah! Jesus, bro. What? Look at the size of this sprite and look at the detail on it. Oh my god. Capcom on some shit, dude. Light them up, boys. That's a 9 out of 10. Also a 9 out of 10. There's a lot happening here. She drowns you in her tears. Pretty Looney Tunes. Just look at this image. Just look at it. I want you to just gaze upon it. And whatever you think Darkstalkers is, this is what it actually is. Look at the dog, dude. Super is okay. Wow. Look at this. Dude, this butt crack is... That's crazy. I have never noticed this frame of animation before. Wow, dude. That's crazy. Okay. 8 out of 10. Yeah, this one's not super creative. It's like a 3. He gets to be really annoying for approximately 4 seconds. 3 out of 10. Alright, Bishamon. Bishamon's got some sick finishers, dude. Bishamon literally has Mortal Kombat X brutalities in this game. Also got a lot of specials. Okay, hold on. GG. Weird. Okay. It's like a 6. Also pretty weird, and also a 6. What was I even looking at? Was this footage incorrect? Interesting. Don't even know if that counts as a super technically, because it's just an off the ground attack. Oh, and he's another character that just gets armor. Yeah, to a certain degree armor. Yeah. Nah. It's like another 3. Talbane. Warwick. That move has a cut in half finisher. We'll check it out. Don't worry. We'll check those out. We'll include those in here too. All right, so that's definitely a super. Him having nunchucks was always an interesting character aspect. The fact that they made him like a Bruce Lee but a dog, you know? Not bad. It's like a 7. Yeah, he has got a bunch of martial arts Bruce Lee references and stuff. His body build when he's not a dog is very like Bruce Lee inspired. Just a big slash. Kind of lame. It's like a 4. Yeah, and he gets Ganagin. Ganagin! Just not nearly as good. Another 4. Man, his supers aren't really great, are they? Right? His supers aren't really that good in this game. Okay. Lilith.
Yes.
Was that the super? That's a special.
Yes.
That's just a grab. Oh my god, dude. Wow, very cool grab. It isn't a super to rate though. OTG attack, yeah.
Yes.
I think that's a super, and you know.
Yes.
There's a reason. There's a reason. 8 out of 10.
Yes.
Athena-like. Her Morrigan Raging Demon. Yeah, another 8.
Mouse.
In the air.
Mouse.
This crazy shit. You literally play a mini game during it too. That's what's nuts about it, dude. Showtime. It's a 10 out of 10. We know it's true. That's crazy, dude. So much effort. Yeah, she gets like astral vision, but it doesn't look like it's as good. Because she's like a part of Morrigan, you know? Yeah. It's another like 3. She has 2? Oh, and there's the regular one. Well, whatever I said about Morrigan's, there's that again. All right, Alubath. Let's see what he's got. Pretty basic. 4 out of 10. The bubble. Oh, so on a functional level, this bubble sucks. It's really good. It sucks because it's really good. Dealing with this is a pain in the ass. I don't think this is blockable. But it also is just a bubble. So in terms of it being an actual super, it is not. This one's not. Am I thinking of a different Darkstalkers game? Is it really not? Can't block it. No, yeah, I remember it being, remember having to deal with this shit, and it would, like, people would do it on Oki, and I'd be like, oh, well, good, I'm screwed. Anyway, it's like a 3. Utility doesn't get rank. No. We can't give, we have to give supers ratings with a criteria. The criteria is how cool do they look? How cool does it look? Because if we start getting into supers and how functional they are, then even some of the most basic lame AF looking install supers can end up being really high rating, you know? That's neat. See that it's full screen? Yeah, I'll give it a 6. It's a 1 out of 10. It's the first one. It looks like it could be, it's lob tier. It could have been a normal. Oh, this is neat. That he can jump on it too? Wow. Look how cool that looks. I like that. Yeah, that one's pretty sick. It's like an 8 out of 10. All right. QB does some crazy shit in her supers. In fact, can we show this one off? This isn't even a super, it's just a command grab. But, like, told you. Hold on. Let's get to the supers. That's another command grab, I believe. This is just EX moves. Here we go. You have to wiggle out of the honey. Pretty sick. I was gonna say, if it's like a bubble super, that's gonna be lame, but the fact that they do this entire goop thing where you have to wiggle out of the honey, that's pretty cool. It's like an 8. Ugh, uncomfortable. That's uncomfortable. I wish, you know what? There's one thing that this is a 7 out of 10. There's one thing that this is missing. The character being comically puffed up from a bunch of bee stings. I don't think they wanted to go that far. Oh, they are! Oh, you don't hang on it too long. Oh my God, you do. Dude, it's there for so few frames. And then jumps out. Oh my God, it's like 7 frames. Wow. 9 out of 10. Went up 2 points. Wow. Dude, it's held for such a short period of time. It should have been like 30 frames, you know? Oh yeah, she just gets a flight mode. What in the discount Devora is this? By the way, pretty basic, like a 4 out of 10. QB predates Devora by 16 years. Devora was the discount QB. All right, hold on. Here we go. Shenko with the classic. Yeah, this one's always been cool. The fact that it hangs out and you can run behind it and stuff like that, that it just keeps going. Yeah, it's sick. It's a 7. It's a solid, like, good one. Same thing with this one. I like it a lot. It's also a 7. These are all, like, very good. And you can bump it around. It's just chaos super. It's a 6 though. The Looney Tunes bomb. And then she brings out her sister. Does she do anything? It didn't look like shit it does. Her sister, who's alive, by the way. I don't know. It's cool, but it doesn't really seem like... And my sister! Didn't seem like she did much here. Might be a hyper armor thing. Yeah, it's like a 7. It's neat that she has an animation. Yeah, her sister is the seal on her face. Right? She's this thing. In front of her face. Alright, Jeddah time. Wait a minute. Doesn't Jeddah have a crazy-ass grab animation? Not that one. Hold on. Not that. Actually, not that one. Yes, his guard... You saw that correctly. This isn't even the super that we're rating. His guard counter, or his guard cancel, is him cutting his head off. Crazy. Okay, here we go. Aha, the blood contract. 9 out of 10. Dope. Take you to hell. I think that one is honestly like a 10. I like this one a lot. You go to a different area. Yeah, and from what I understand, this is actually a pretty good V-trigger. I'm just gonna call them V-triggers. It's not bad. He just flies around. It's like a 3 visually. Donovan, who's not in this game, right? We are definitely playing some other version. We're playing Vampire Savior 2 or some shit. Donovan is not in this game. But he does have some crazy supers. Hold on. Let's go back. Yeah, he's in like the console ports. No, they made an arcade version out of this. They did. It was just because they, well, like why is he only in this version? You might ask. The CPS2 board only had so much memory, and they spent so much memory on animations for the whole roster that the only way they can fit in other characters when they made like a follow-up, Vampire Hunter 2 or Vampire Savior 2, was by swapping characters. So they would take characters from other games and put them in and release it as like a different version of the game. Later iterations, like on the Dreamcast, if not, the PSP, would let you play as like all of them. You'd be allowed to play as all of them. But no kidding, like for the arcade versions of these games when they had a follow-up, you did not have access to all the characters because there was specifically hardware limitations with the CPS2 board. Plant the sword. I think that's a normal move. No, these are supers. Hold on a second. Donovan, what are you doing? This normal's not a super? Where's his OTG? Because they always do OTGs. There we go. That's a big foot. 7 out of 10. I'm gonna give it an 8, actually. What do you even turn into? What even is this? Is this some Vincent shit? Dude, it totally is. He has his wild-ass, like, gargoyle stando. Huh. Crazy. He's Damphia, which is half vampire. Oh, okay. Yeah, he's literally a walking JoJo reference. I'll give it an 8. That's pretty cool. It's like his Vincent Valentine form. Sword of spin. It's alright. It's alright. It's like a 6. Huitzel. Also, I don't think Huitzel is normally in Vampire Savior, right? No, Huitzel is. Pyron is not. Pyron's the one that they add. Phobos, wait a minute. Huitzel's the Japanese name. Tit missiles. Lame. 4 out of 10. 2 out of 10. Whoa! 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 Badass. I do not remember that. Wow, that's mad cool. It's like, no shit, the Fulgore super from KI1. Brother. I'm giving it a 9. That's pretty cool. Phobos is the Japanese name, gotcha. Oh, this is neat looking. He's the Golden Army, right? Yeah, I'll give that an 8. Not bad. Okay, so here's Pyron. Hardest to see character ever. They added a Pyron costume in Street Fighter V to Gil, and I think it was banned in tournament for a while. Yeah, it was a banned costume. It was impossible to see. You could not make out moves. Yeah, he has the Guile pose. That's a good point. 6. The effects look cool. Oh, you can hold it? I like the effects. 6 out of 10. That's the same thing. Where's the face? What? This is missing. The pillar is missing the face. In his he does that in his windscreen animation, right? He has no ha 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 crazy like face. I sound crazy. That's his win pose, yeah, but they don't do it here. Yeah, that's kind of lame. I give it like a 6. Oh, he does the fireballs and pillars kind of thing. It's okay. Let's give it like a 7. Oh God, they put D into some version. Might have been Vampire Hunters 2. Jeez, how I just want to see all of this. So he's literally Donovan. Like literally. It's the same stuff with different animations. Yeah, it's the full-on vampire version of Donovan. I see where they're going. It's funny how he just has like something very close to the Dimitri skin. Wow. No kidding, Fulgore height beam. Yeah, PSP or the PS2 release. Darkstalkers Anthology. Damn, it literally is the same supers. And it literally is. He kind of looks like Miles Edgeworth, you're not wrong. That one was cool. Okay, that was like an 8. Yeah, it's back to the same thing. It's like a 6 or a 7. Objection. What is this weird-ass version of Talbane? Huh? Dark Talbane, huh? This must be from some weird version, like the PS2 version. Hyper Gallon. I don't see anything that's particularly different so far. He's got all the same specials, or EX specials. They're working the same. Maybe it's Vampire Savior 2? Yeah, these are all pretty much the same things. Just like a Shin Akuma. Yeah. Alright, there's not much here. Oboro Bishamon. These are probably like minor differences in some specials and frame data. He's in the arcade version too and selectable. Weird. Weird. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot of these alternate characters before. I knew about D, right? That was weird. Weird. Oh yeah, some of these are working very different. These aren't even supers yet. These are just the special moves. Here comes the super right here. And it's pretty much the same thing. Pretty much the same thing. Wait, go back. He cuts you in half and you come back together. Huh. Didn't realize that. Has armor again. Okay. Yeah, there's not much to rate on the final versions. Oh my God. Whoa. All right. That's going to lead us into the next thing where, as we did rate the super, several of them are very cool, right? Game has animation splendor all over the place. But this is the other thing that I think we got to also add into this. The finishers. And if we go down to, let's go all EX and specials. Here's all the Midnight Blisses. Let's keep it in tow. Where's the Bishamon finishers? Empire Savior. Bishamon finisher. Bishamon's Togakubi Sarashi finishers. So these all have like unique animation. Shout out to Anime Hokage. These all have unique animation, like KO attacks. Amazing. I'll give it an 8. I'll give it an 8 that he's mad that he got hunted. Yeah. Whoa! Terrifying. Whoa, dude. Whoa, that's terrifying. Yeah, if you don't kill with it, it leaves you open. Terrifying. Eh. By the way, the one before was like a 9. This one's like a 5. Not super great. It's more cute. Yeah. The Felicia, she turns into a kitty cat. Like a little kitty cat, like a kitten. That's funny. A cat in a box. Yeah. What? Are you like in the basket? Is that your foot sticking out? How are you still alive? It's an 8. Aw, dang it. Shoot. We hanging out. Whoa! Whoa! Onimusha shit. Whoa! Kind of cool. Like a legit Oni. It's the Oni that's taken over the armor. 9 out of 10. Just his wing? Ah, that's kind of lame. I think that's like a 5. Honey. You spelled honey wrong. There's some incorrect spelling here. Minor spelling mistake. 7 out of 10. Are they dolls? Or are they children? I'm so confused. 7 out of 10, still confused. Uh-oh, the poor dog. Oh, it's funny how he doesn't, like, kill you. He turns you into, like, younger versions. Cute puppy. Woo. I'm gonna give it an 8 for the flipping ears. Funny. Another 8. Not bad. Oh, he loves animals. I see. Does he love fishmen? Does he share his love for... No. Does he share his love for fish as much as animals? And the answer is no. I like the massive fish head. 9 out of 10. Oh, he's dead. Actually, still alive. Look. He's fine. He's fine. He likes sushi more. Good point. You turn into luggage? Huh. Huh. Weird. Is it a cement block? Packed him up? I don't... Chinese water torture? Oh, because the drops on their head. I see. Weird. I'm gonna still give it a 7. Hold on. What's happening here? What's happening? Very confused. The hell was that? Well, I don't know why there was a car. Yeah. I have many questions. The video has taken an interesting turn. 5 minutes later. Thank you. Thank you. What in the hell? Oh, it's a shade. It's an ice maker. Oh, shaved ice. Okay, I'll give it an 8. Making a snow cone. I'll give it an 8. Whatever. If this is supposed to be the back of her head, I don't think it's good. Yeah. This is her hair from the back. Not showing her face? This is like a 1 out of 10. This one's really bad. Funny. Is beads go into one big bead? Bro, alright, the Morrigan one was a 2. This one's a 1. An actual 1 out of 10. That's crazy. They take the windscreen animation and add tears. And it's really low effort. All right. This one is like a 3. It's a 3, dude. Very low effort. That's just his win animation chat with tears. Whoa, this one's neat. I think this one's pretty cool. 8 out of 10. Wow. I didn't see that one with Anita. Bro, what is happening? Is this a crazy ass end screen? Dude, this is so reminding me of Marvel vs. Capcom 1. It happens at the end of Vampire Savior? Wow. That's crazy. Anita does the exact same thing at the end of Marvel vs. Capcom 1. All right, let's go back. There's more. Let's do Midnight Bliss, all characters. Midnight Bliss, all characters. Rate the Rule 63. Come on, baby. Pretty normal. See, this does the thing that I wanted the Morrigan Super to do. To like suck your essence out. Yeah, hollow husk, you know? Cool. Let's start off with like a 7. KO animation. Whoa! Whoa! What in the hell? I don't think I've seen this before. Damn! She's kind of sick looking. That one's neat. 9 out of 10, dude. Oh no, she's hot. Cool. What in the hell? Whoa, what creature is this? Weird. Weird. I give it a 9 because it's so weird. So weird. Weird Anacharis thing. What is Felicia gonna turn into? Wow, she turns into a... Wow. 9 out of 10. Turns into a Jessica Rabbit version. And he pulls on the tail. That's something else, dude. Alright? She got hotter with more clothes on. Imagine that. Marilyn Monroe, yeah. Oh no. She turns into some 50s diner chick. It's okay. It's like an 8. Some diner dash. Weird. One's pretty basic. I wonder if this is the Oni, right? I wonder if it's the Oni. Gives her a wedgie. 7. It's okay. Oh no, what does Jeddah turn into? It's okay. Just hot Jeddah. Yeah. Just hot Jeddah. It's another like 7. It's okay. This dog animation. Weird comical nurse? Hot nurse? Generic hot nurse? It's okay. It's like an 8? Maybe a 7? Oh, them as children? Damn terrible. Wow. Good lord. Oh no. That's terrible. Not the kids. This is messed up. This is dark. Out of 10. Some completely boring chick. Another like 6. Just some super boring chick. Shrine maiden, yeah. Wow, that sucks. Very sleepy. Doesn't even wake up. Lilith's mood when she's not fighting. That's funny. I'll give it an 8. In the jammies. That makes sense. Like almost a super generic hot mermaid. Yeah, I'll give it a 7. That checks out. What's Raptor turn into? You have a gun? What the hell? I wonder if this is a reference to something. She tries to shoot him. Weird. Another weird out of 10? It's like an 8? Resident Evil? I don't know. Reference to Armitage. Is it literally an Armitage reference? It looks really specific. Like, it looks like it's a reference to something. It's a giant banana. It's funny because she turns into a girl that skinned a Sasquatch and turned it into a costume with just a massive banana. This shit looks like a Mugen sprite. 7 out of 10. This is the origin of Monster Hunter. Yep, there you go. The origin of Monster Hunter. There's where that sprite is. What the hell? I don't get it, dude. Why does it look so weird? Why does it look so weird? 6. I don't get it. It's got to be an inside joke. It has to be. Yeah, very weird. That one has, it's crazy, like you had to create all of these unique animations and sprites specifically for this thing, you know? Just specifically for this entire moment. That's the same thing. Character EX moves. Pharaoh's Cursed. All right. PHA ROS. PHA Pharaoh. That's what it is. Yeah, okay, so the bat. Cute. Snowman. I just want to see these. No time to rate. Cute. What? You had turned into a big angry wiener dog? Damn, I did not see that incorrectly. Big angry wiener dog. Huh. Cute. I thought he would turn into a flopping fish. All right. Weird ass crow. Tiny bee. What? Yeah. Okay. Right. Return the slab. I don't know what I just looked at. I don't know what I just... He's a baby. All right, he's a baby. He's just got his rattle. Got it. Another bat. Vampires all turn into bats. All right. All right. Yeah, if we learned one thing throughout all of this, it's that Darkstalkers was likely Capcom's greatest attempt at character animation, you know? At least back in their 2D era. Third Strike went down as having some of the most frames of animation, but if we're talking about like character emphasis and detail, which is why I always give a lot of respect to Vampire Savior specifically, it is just a masterclass in like character animation and representation and moments. Like they just go all over the place. And I do personally feel that Darkstalkers is believed to be something when in actuality, it's not really that. And that is kind of Capcom's fault because a lot of that animation quality of what was put into the original characters is not kept. It's not really remained with them in a lot of the characters when they appear in other fighting games in the future, you know? So you kind of got to go back and look at like supers and rate them to see all of that character that exists in their old animations and stuff. So yeah, if anything, this just reminded me that this is still one of the most charming video games ever made. You know, it's up there with like Pocket Fighter in terms of Capcom just being unhinged and just throwing everything in the kitchen sink at the wall. And in turn, they make arguably one of the most charming games ever made. Capcom lied to us with the comeback. Yeah, dude, I don't know if that comeback would have been what it was. I think that comeback, that Darkstalkers aren't dead thing would have probably been much more in line with what people think Darkstalkers is instead of what it actually was. Like, I don't know if the Looney Tunes aspect was going to be there, you know? They played us like a damn fiddle. Yeah, they did. But it might not have been good, you know? As a reminder, it might not have actually had been good. based on what they had. But if it was like sexy and violent and goofy, then it could have done it, right? They definitely could have done it. Inafune era Darkstalkers, yeah. What was Ono era Darkstalkers? It definitely would have had like the sexiness part, which is a big part of Darkstalkers, but yeah, I don't think they would have done stuff with the character models that way. You know? Street Fighter 4 Street Fighter 4 cheese is very different than Darkstalkers cheese or than Darkstalkers Looney Tunes shit. It's very different. Yeah, that was Street Fighter Cross Tekken era. Yeah. In that era of Capcom, it was like bears are farting type of stuff. You get slicked up on an oil guy and slide across the stage because it's really oily to a big goofy bodoink like sound effect, you know? There was a different level of like hokey, right? It was a lot different. Modern Capcom shouldn't touch VSAV. We were talking about that, and here's the only way I feel like that would possibly work is K-pop Demon Hunters, and follow me. In K-pop Demon Hunters, they have plenty moments in that movie that have the characters go off their very beautiful models, like they're pretty looking characters, and they go off model and have really goofy, crazy looking faces and stuff. I feel like you could take that kind of approach with Darkstalkers, and it could be good. You know, it feels like breaking model and being super expressive, all that kind of stuff is something that you could possibly do in Darkstalkers and still be able to make it work in 3D, you know? Maybe, just maybe. So, yeah, I would trust Nakayama or Matsumoto with Darkstalkers if they got a hold of it. I think they would understand its DNA probably more than anybody because, yeah, they get it, man. They definitely get it. Does an ARC do that already? They do. But if you're... it's not going to look like Arc System Works, bro. It's not. Again, we have to catch ourselves here. Hey, why doesn't Capcom just do the Arc System Works thing? Just do the thing that somebody else does and do it as good as them, if not better. It's like, well, that's kind of rough. If you mean that, hey, why doesn't Arc System Works do Darkstalkers? Yeah, that would be amazing. That would actually be really good. And to be completely honest, there's only one other game that has taken the very expressive and sort of like goofiness close to that level with like character references and stuff. And it's Skullgirls. Like Skullgirls does crazy squash and stretch insane bullshit. It's the only other fighting game I feel that gets close to Darkstalkers energy. It's Skullgirls, dude. So if your next question is if Arc System Works doesn't do it, or Capcom doesn't do it, who should do it? Oh yeah, no, the Skullgirls dev team 100% should make a Darkstalkers game. Yeah, that would actually be awesome. They're probably the best ones that could do that. Okay. Somebody told me there's an event going down right now. I'm about to hook up my PlayStation 4 for Predator stuff. Hold on a second. Yeah, I mean, granted, I don't know if Skullgirls is particularly doing great as a dev studio. They're not really doing much anymore. Them in terms of like a publisher and stuff. I don't know if that's going good as of late. So I can't really ask much. But in the past, I would have said that Skullgirls, their old dev team, could possibly be a very good one. Yo, Tactic, thanks for the 5, dude. Watching your stuff since Marvel 3 Ultimate came out. Wanted to say I thoroughly enjoyed your content over the years. Best IMO. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, Tactic. Shit. Yeah, things got very complicated. That's a good way of putting it. People told me Steve. Hold on a second. No way.
Don't forget, I'm American. This is America. What's that in English?
Steve's not.
Happy late Halloween. It is November, sir. We're celebrating Thanksgiving. What the hell is wrong with you, Dungeon? That's what we're doing here, guys. We're celebrating Turkey Day. What's some turkey? I don't know what Halloween is. MK1, Thanksgiving Fatality Time. Hey, man, it's in the game, right? It's in the game.
B-Pace, thank you.
15 minutes ago. It's so old, chat. Not being old. Mariah Carey's defrosting. What the fuck? Bro, if he turns the game, I'm gonna put 50 cents. Shut up, Max! We're reacting to stuff!
Seems out here making content.
Look at Chung Lee!
Let me turn on the PlayStation. Hold on a second.
Big, thick hairline. Because she's awesome.
By the way, chat.
That's what we're
If
gonna
any of
do.
you guys have MKX,
It's fucking,
meet me in
Halloween
MKX.
It's Thanksgiving. Jeez.
PS5, PS4, they work
See
together.
this thing. What's
Meet
happening?
me.
It's Thanksgiving.
I'm getting it booted up right now. Hold on.
The stage of history.
And we have to play Predator or
Let's celebrate the
Alien.
fucking target.
Gotta play one of the two. That's very necessary.
It's time for contact. You guys ready? Because I'm ready. Let's take a look at some dope ass Chung Lee action. Let's if she has any. I have no idea. We're gonna see right now. Yeah.
Back to the ass.
All right. Music, stop, please.
Ass. I'd rather have ass.
Maybe we should turn those off too, huh? Maybe we should probably bring those down. Whatever.
Welcome back
There's
to
it, Larry.
the stage of history.
There you go. Ladies and gentlemen,
What's he
boys
talking
and
about?
girls, Chung Lee has finally, and I mean
That's sleeping funny.
finally, landed in City of the Wolves. I'm here to react to some crazy kicks that are about to happen on screen right now. Now, if anybody's wondering why I might look a little different, it's because I'm celebrating Thanksgiving. That they decided to drop
All right, I
this
gotta plug
trailer
in.
on the day of. So you know what?
What's going on here?
Let's go check it out together as we celebrate Turkey Day with everyone. Let's see what they got going on here.
Welcome back
This better be
to
good.
the
I'm gonna
stage
be
of
mad.
history.
Man.
Getting this set up, chat. Hold on.
Oh yes, give me that delicious 1080p, baby. Oh yeah, turn that bitch up. Actually, let me do that on my end as well. There you
There
go.
we go.
Celebrate that Turkey Day, boys. It's gonna be delicious.
You reminded me, chat. When's Durian?
My mic, please. Mic, hello. There you go. Math is going crazy.
When is the Durian?
Fuck you, Chineto! All right, hold on. Demon time.
Where is the durian? Steve said he was going to eat a durian on his stream. I'm waiting. Steve watching the wrong thing. This is good. You know, I like his reaction. I like seeing the reaction. This is good.
This is not a trailer?
This is good. You
Chat,
can see
please.
his emotional state.
What is going on?
What the hell?
It says English! Damn it, chat.
Holy shit.
Wait,
right.
no, that's the...
Hold on,
Is
chat.
this the Japanese one? Look at all the Japanese symbols on it. Jesus! Well, we'll try it. Let's see. Let me go over here.
There it
Cry
is.
out loud.
My PlayStation 4 had to update, dude.
That always fucking things
Oh
up.
my god. PS4 update.
Demon time!
Jeez.
Aw, what's wrong? Did I scare you?
Hardly. Now make like a ninja and disappear.
Are you ready to find out who the true Queen of Fighters is?
They gotta get the two
Sure.
baddies here.
Try not to cry when they give me the crown.
Oh yeah, wait, are they gonna do it? They did it! They did it! I didn't think they were gonna do
Ready?
it!
Then show me.
They did it! Oh, let's go. Okay, we can connect certain. Oh my god! Calm down!
Time to show you.
Well, it looked
Some
like she was
real
gonna do.
kung
I thought
fu.
that was the super.
I'm ready
All right, we'll
whenever
come back
you're
to
ready.
Steve and see what he's up to later.
Just say the word and we
Okay,
can
so
hit
you
the
can level
brakes.
up with exactly. You can level up with her, which is kind of cool. Oh, classic outfit.
Ah, my PlayStation. Bro, PlayStation's still updating, dude.
Oh, what the? What is going on here?
Fury. City of the Wolves.
Shitty of the
Okay,
wolves.
they really just did it, didn't they? All right. I gotta
Dude, her
see
brain
other
is
outfits.
huge. Jesus.
I gotta see her other
Brain is
outfits.
literally massive. My God.
That's all I need to see. Now we gotta see her other outfits.
Dude, her brain is
she's gonna be a
friggin'
problem.
huge.
She's gonna be a problem. And the amount of, let me see, cancels that are gonna be happening with her, she's gonna be just as irritating as Ken in this game. I could already tell. I love that super. Hold up, we gotta get to that super part because she ended
You know what
it
I'm
with
surprised?
the Chinese writing, which was in.
I'm surprised they
Marvel
didn't
versus
set up
Capcom
a
1.
Chun-Li versus Ken
I don't think they gave
Perry
it to her
situation.
in MVC
I'm actually
but they
mad
brought it back
surprised
in
they did not do
MVC3.
that. They had the
But
willpower to
Chinese writing was
hold
like
off
the
on
dopest
it, you
thing.
know?
I still to this day do not know
Huh.
what those words meant.
The
when she
legit
did that
willpower.
move. And there's like a bunch of writings on the side of the walls when she does that. But they brought it back here, and it looks
Justin
dope as
was
hell. Hold on, we
spared,
gotta take
yup.
a look at that
All
again.
right.
Hold on. Dude, they do not care. Yeah, Chinese writing right there. It's pretty sick.
My PS4 is updating,
that's
chat. Hold on.
classic.
City of the Wolves.
Is he okay? Is he holding still, or is it the stream? Is he getting effed, or is this a gag? Is he getting effed, or is it a gag? Why do you have to use the PS4? MKX runs a little bit better on the PS4 version. Yeah,
I figured.
it's not a gag. No, he's in character. I like the PS4 version of MKX. Long story short. Oh no! We killed Steve's stream. We killed it. It's effed. Still trying to get this camera to the spot that I wanted at, man. All right, chat, hold on a second. 4K console. Why am I not getting signal over here? Hold on a second. Pull this back up. Getting the PS4, but not that. Whenever I adjust the camera, it looks like I'm strangling the chat. That's the idea. Play Takeda and MKX. Nah, we have to play Predator, man. The movie's about to come out. This is what I do. We were about when Deadpool 2 was coming out. We played like Cable and Deadpool. I gotta figure out why I'm not getting the signal, man. Hold on a second. I want to see Badlands so bad. I am there on day one, dude. On friggin' day one. All right, I'm getting the signal over here. Am I getting this over there, though? Hold on a second. Oh, no, I'm not. Oh, no. I think I know why. Surprised you're not playing MKX on PC? Most people don't have it. Yeah. Just in general, more people have MKX on the PlayStation 4 version, you know, with easy access to the PlayStation 5 version. PS5 version has a little bit more input delay, and I can't stand it. I'm very sensitive to that shit. It still works just fine. Like, if you want to play, it still works just fine, but it is what it is, you know? We'll do Bloodborne after. Hold on.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
All right, hold up, chat. I'm trying. Huh. Chair's good. Chair's feeling good. Hold up. Steve is back. Let me bring him back. I get this thing set up. Shit. How's Arc Raiders, Chad? Is it turning out to be pretty good? Bink. Bink. Steve, cover for me. Potentially Goaty?
You guys
What?
still holding it down?
I don't believe you.
All Gucci now? Sweet. Okay, okay. All right, reload on here. Let me restart this. Let me see. Let me. That was one hell of a crash, chat. That was one hell of a crash. Hold on, hold on. Now we gotta redo stuff here. Okay.
Game of the year? Would I like it? Is my question. Would I like it?
All right, all right. I did. Okay, things are okay.
Fifth or sixth Goaty nominee.
Green across the board. All right, that's what I like to see. All right. We were enjoying the festivities when I got fucking spectrummed.
Okay. Maybe. Might play when I get back.
Fantastic, chat. All right. All right. Jesus. Ah! Fuck. That shit sucked. But you know what? We're back. Things are working again. And you know what? So is Chung-Li. What the hell did I just watch? That was actually pretty sick. I think Chung-Li's animations are actually pretty solid. That Chinese writing super looks legit, and the problem is that it doesn't have the actual Chinese writing. It's just a reference to the old school super that she had, which is kind of sick, but at the same time, I kind of wanted to see that. Like I was saying,
some cables, chat. Hold on a second.
Chung-Li had options in Third Strike, so they took that away.
I be cable flipping.
She has
and I get this
twice
PS4
as many
signal.
cancels as she did before, so that's actually really dope. And I think I want to see what she can actually get away with those cancels besides what we just saw right here. They have combo trials in this game, right? I've never done a single combo trial in this game. And after playing Sea Viper's combo
Better
trials,
than like third-person Tarkov? Really?
But then I get to see this, and
That's
I'm
surprising.
Like,
It's a proxy stream. I'm flipping cables to get MKX working. Hold on a second.
It's a lot better than what happened in MVCI. You know, that game we don't talk about? Because, man, she was looking rough at the start. But this...
What's wrong? Did I scare you?
Hardly. Now make like a ninja and disappear.
Make like a ninja and disappear. What the... That's not a line. That's not a line. None of that works. Why did she say that? That doesn't work.
Are you ready to find out who the true Queen of Fighters is?
Sure. Try not to cry when they give me the crown.
So, as we were saying, guys, I can understand how sick this character is actually going to be right now, because you got to understand that this character has a ton of freaking moves. She has a ton of moves. Guys, do you understand how insanely in depth
Cannot
this
get this
game
signal
is
to show up, man.
when she does all of her
I'm
moves
losing my mind.
on screen? It's
Hold
gonna be
on.
insane. There's so many actual cancels and counters and supers that she has in the game that it's gonna be mind-boggling. The only thing that we're gonna pay attention is that.
Are we getting? Hold on a
Everybody
second.
needs to pay attention to her moves.
Steve, chill. Hey, that's working. Why isn't it working over there?
Everybody paying attention to her moves. You guys need to pay attention, because that is probably going to be the best thing about this character. Look at her moves, chat. Look at them. The moves.
Hold on.
Ready? Then show me.
I wonder if this is going to be the last of the
What's that,
Street
Cat?
Fighters that we see in this game. Whoa. It looks really close range, but everything cancels and connects.
Hey, thank you for covering, Steve.
Time to show.
Unless
and
I
right
cannot
there, you
get this
them
on
to-
my other screen. Let's find out. Hey. Good. Very good. Cutaway speed Steve ramp. I didn't do it intentionally. I got some weird bypass happening on my what's it called? I got some weird bypass happening on my HD signal coming from consoles. I don't know what the hell's going on. So I have to figure that out. Hopefully this works. Hopefully I get it here. Hey, I do. I don't know what happened. Not working on my TV right now. Hopefully my TV doesn't have a loose HDMI. Still can't change. Nightbot wasn't able to authenticate with Twitch's API. The channel owner may need to fully log out and back in at Nightbot TV. I'll try that right now. Nightbot. Goofy Nightbot stuff happening. Yeah, hold on. I'll just log them out and log them back in. Okay, it left the channel, and now... give me any command in the chat, Leon. If you can. Anything. Yeah, it's not working. Glossary's not working. Okay, let me join again. Okay. All right, try it now. Okay, that's working. Can you tell me if you can change it? You got this game because of how much we hyped it up. Thank you. It's pretty good though, right? Here we go. Quick refresh. This game ain't bad. It's not bad at all. Game command still doesn't work. Weird. I don't know what to do. Nightbot unable to authenticate on Twitch's API. The channel owner may need to fully log out and back in to fix this. Man. Well, let me just change the game being played right now. Okay. Let's do it. So yeah, Max, why are we here again? Why are you going back to play MKX? A good question, but a foolish one. If I have a reason to jump back into MKX for some reason, you better believe I'm gonna do it. And it's for this guy. And yeah, I'm pretty damn excited about Predator Badlands coming up pretty soon. It arguably looks to be one of the best Predator movies in a very long time. In an extremely long time. And everything I've seen of it so far is exactly how I would love to see a Predator movie. So I get to share with you guys, again, since making the damn Predator movie for Mortal Kombat X 10 years ago now. Damn, it actually was nearly 10 years ago now. I get to show you guys like why all these variations and stuff are so cool. Why every single one of his variations is actually pretty awesome. For a while, Warrior was not awesome. This was like the worst one. And Hunter and Hishkuten arguably maybe like a top 5 character, arguably one of the best zoning characters in the game. And the other two just sort of fun. Hunter being legit super fun, and the other two being pretty interesting. I'll start off with one of my favorites, Hunter, just because, and we're gonna fight the lizard. Reptile, you're gonna get it. And Reptile's gonna get it because he is not a human. He is indeed a big lizard character. Look at this big lizard. We're just fighting a lizard, okay? There's no actual gore or violence in this game. It's wonderful. Beautiful, I did say. No gore or violence. Look at this. Please, not Reptile. Hey, you know what? He exists for this reason, okay? Perfectly family-friendly character. Family-friendly broadcast. Family-friendly video. Can you imagine that? So, what makes the Predator so sick in this game? Well, they just hit everything, man. From moves to everything, it's just like, everything about this character is just so much damn fun. From his strings to his spear. Oh, dude, look at this low. Look how much plus frames you have on this low, man. I love it, and it's also cancelable. You can blow this thing up. Hunter Predator specifically, I like the most. I don't think it's the best, but I like it the most. Where is it? Yeah, I can give myself like health back or something like that, but it costs all of my stamina resource. It actually recovers like 5% health. You get this in every variation. You get the blade, and you get the leap. And this is his effective, like, big combo ender as well as his armor move, right? But what makes him kind of weak is that his wake up game sucks. Like, you have this big long animation and you gotta like commit to the thing, you know? Damn, choose your destiny. Thanks very much, dude. Holy crap. Thanks for the 10 gift subs, man. Good lord. Thank you. So yeah, these in tandem with each other, dude, you just get like this set up into disc. Into big grabs, into throw you. You know, he just goes to town, man. He's just an incredibly fun character. He's not super quick, so just in general. Do I have, yeah. And this is cancelable? Crazy, right? I think I can charge it. Go in between, yeah. This is plus on block, also mad good. So let's talk about Hunter. Let's try to figure some stuff out. This variations combos were made kind of infamously famous by like Sonic Fox. And the trap stays there for the longest time. You can even throw into the trap and go for big combos after, you know? I think in general his basic string that sort of works across every single variation goes kind of like this. Yeah, and this is a solid like near 40 damage, you know, about 40% damage. This works on everything, right? Across the board. So even, it doesn't matter which variation you have, that's just going to be the thing that you do. This is also a basic B&B. Oh no. Did I forget incorrectly? I didn't. You know, this is like 27%. Yeah, 26, 27, something like that. I think. Can I get anything bigger there? I don't think so. Yeah, that's what you get. He has like a 3 into 2 into grab. Good ender, like decent Oki. Decent. It's not like incredible Oki. It's just kind of good, you know. But I believe it leads to one of his brutalities. Hold on a second. Move list, finishing moves. Let's go over here. 3, 2. I think it's any of his grabs, actually. Yeah. Like, anytime you hit a grab with him, yeah. You can hold up and get a brutality if you have the correct setup. Nice. And if I would hold down here, cool brutal, you know? Let's try to set up the thing that makes this variation the sickest. Outside of just throwing traps and doing cool stuff, right? So he gets this one combo. Now, I'm going to be very lucky if I land this the first time, so just give me a moment. That was not it. Ah, okay. Ah! Oh, I'm getting close. Ah, Jesus. Muscle memory is activating. Hold on. It's been a while. Yeah, the black armor looks cool on Hunter. Damn, always the back forward. Here we go. Whoa! And that's the problem, is that if you do that too fast, you can mess it up. Man, this requires a very short run cancel into back 2. Into fireball back 4, which is a lot. Son of a bitch. On the other side. I'm gonna get it. Man, oh man, it's just that you have to do it faster. Got it. Here we go. And the blade keeps them up there with enough time, and you get a solid 51% damage, which is really high. In Mortal Kombat X, that is notoriously high. Most characters will get anywhere between 25 to 30, not using any meter. Yeah, it's about right. And if you use a bar, you can somewhere get between about like 35 to 40%. Then about after that, it gets kind of tough, to be honest. Ay. But he has some crazy corner shit, which I think is only possible with this variation. I'm gonna try to remember how to set this up. I might need some help, but Hunter Predator can do corner combos the likes of which, and the Oki of which, that not many other variations of his can do. I think most of them involve the disc being out, and that covers your wake up, and then your second hit will break armor. So it's like guaranteed to knock them out of something. They just have to hold it, you know? But it was something like this. Like, something like that. Yeah, I love the combo pacing of this game. I agree. Yeah, it's something really goofy like this. We're already at 37%. I did. If anybody knows what this combo is, let me know. Yeah, there's the meterless. I think that's the meterless. Jump back 2-2. I don't think that's it. That's like the mid-screen one. And I can throw like 2 discs out or something like that and get him to bounce into it. Yeah, hold on a second. No, too many blades, too many blades. No, that's not it. Bing, 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 bing. Hey, we're getting somewhere. And I have to like stand for, throw a trap. I think I'm getting there. Maybe not. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Trap first and then the button. Yeah. And then... Oh, no. I think I'm getting there. My bad. There's a way to get the second blade not to hit so quickly. And then you do an uppercut and the blade, like, catches them behind you or some shit. Trying to figure out the route. No, that's not it. Ah, crap. I'm gonna have to go look this up. You know the Sonic Fox on my mid-screen? Yeah, we just did it. I'm trying to figure out his cool corner combo where you set up the second blade and then uppercut, and then they fly back into it, you know? No, it has to be jump 1. Ah, dang, I can't go to the disc again. I think it's... I'm trying to remember it. Oh. Now we got to get them to set up into it better. Hold on. Let's see if I can look it up. $2016, dang. God damn, I remember these friggin'... They are the same combo videos, dude. That's what's wild. Yo, King Galen, thank you very much, dude. I always forget the route for this one, which sucks. Did screen? Yo, Fox Contendo, thank you, dude. I think I found one. Yeah, so they need to do this. Bink. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, okay. Okay. Practice options. Reset positions. Go to the right. My ass over there. Get it. Woo. Oh, come on, dude. I have 2 more variations to check out. Hey, okay. I think I get the slam down as well. Hold on a second. Nope. Bing, bing, bing. Ah, yeah. Okay. No. God. I remember what the heck this route was. Nope. I think MK11 ended up having better guest characters than overall. But it just wasn't as fun to play, you know? About to give up on this, chat. Nope. But Predator, I know, right? But Predator and Jason. Oh, it didn't activate in time. Okay. I have to get it to activate. Yeah. To get, like, the time. Let's see. This should work. Bro. Oh, you're jumping up back. Yeah, that drops you straight to the ground. Got it. It's not working. Very weird. Oh, very weird. Maybe it might be a fat character only thing. Let me try to get to the other combo route. Oof. There we go. So sick looking. So sick looking. It's not the craziest damage. There's definitely a more damaging route that you can get from it, but I just love the way it looks, man. I think it's just one of the sickest looking combos there is. You're starting with EX disc from previous combo. Well, we got it. That is the route. I know there's a more damaging one, but that is the route. Ah, shit. 50% after slam, jump back punch, stand 4 EX disc. Like that. Like that. What's weird is that it's missing. I think it is really tough timing. Damn, bro. No, Netflix isn't buying WB. Maybe this works on fatter characters, or it just might be really tough. Shit! Ink. Wow. Even that part's hard. See, launch the game. Yeah. Oh, I'll hit him up after I'm done with this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hit this. The timing's really hard. There's something I'm missing here that I don't know what to do. Yeah, the discs are just going right out of range. I know this leads to a shit ton of damage. Like, a shit ton of damage. After slam, jump back punch. Maybe jump back 2? No. Hold back on the EX disc? Wait a minute, can you actually position EX discs? Shut up. Are you about to teach me something? Shut up. On this character? No, it's not directional. Yeah, they do not... You can't make them launch close to you. They do the same position every single time, yeah. Oh, I got it. What the hell? Got it. Oh my god, you just have to be mad quick about it. So, after EX disc, it's down to NJP. Standing 3, 2, 1, 3. Okay. Ah. Ah. Man, getting that instead. Down 2 there. Ooh, okay, very cool. Wow! I love it. Wow! Yeah, okay. Chat gets the credit. That's a cool ass route, dude. That's a really sick ass route. And that's the thing, is that a lot of like Predator was kind of undiscovered. The other variations were a little undiscovered because Hishku 10 is just the better to use variation. It's easier to use. It gives you more reward. But man, like the amount of times this character can stick in stuff and really go crazy is pretty nuts. Like Hunter, I think, is one of the underutilized variations. Let's go and switch to the best one. So Hishku 10 is possibly a top 5 character in the game. Why? He's got the dumbest projectiles, man. These things used to be better. I can aim them, I can push them backwards, I can EX it to make it safe. Look, I'm just comboing this bitch from full screen. I can get combos from like mid screen. Wow, look at me go, you know? He's just he's nuts. Why? You know, why? Anyway, yeah, and corner combos galore. He is really a premier zoner. And I don't love him. I don't love playing him as that. And the craziest part is that you do not have to play him as that because he has this thing. So you can hold the projectile, right? And this costs nothing in itself, right? But you might have noticed I can hold the projectile and not throw it, right? I can actually, I have to wait for my stamina to come back because this uses a stamina bar. I can sit here and just do stuff and cancel into things constantly. So what makes this interesting is that Predator in this variation specifically gets unique chains and combos that the other variations do not. The problem is that it's tough as nails. It's really hard. So you can take moments like this, and in a situation like this, you can't get to a launcher without doing an EX move, right? Without getting into your EX launcher. But this works. I think this works, right? Yeah. So now I take like a hit confirm, like my back 3-1-1, and I can turn it. Oh god. I think it's back 3-1. I think this also works. It does, it's just hard to buffer the 2 input. Yeah. And you have to press like forward. Again, getting out of this state is forward or back. So you have to like dash out of it, you know? And this one's good because it's an overhead. I don't know if I can actually do this, right? I don't know if I can get this. I can go from 1-2-2. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. I can go into 1-2-2. So again, I'm getting 25% off of this, but it's not easy. Like, that's the problem. Like, any of these lead to some pretty unique situations. And if I can get it... Ah! I think this works, too. Chat, am I drunk? Does this one work? The reward is consistent, yeah. God, it's resetting. In Panic in a match, it's hard to memorize. Yeah, no, good Predator players have these combos down pat. Like but they are mad high execution. Cancel into forward 1-2 up 2. Thank you. Yeah. Because you can do this. Yeah. Thank you. That's the route. Forward 1-2 up 2. Hey. Oh my god. Yeah. There we go. So that's fun, right? There we go. Yeah, that's fun. That's cool. So it's unique stuff that not every single variation of Predator is going to get. The nice part about it is that it's not incredibly busted. You do this stuff on block and it's very difficult to deal with, but it's limited because every time I cancel, I'm losing a pip of stamina. So as much as I would love to just keep up the pressure like crazy, like it's Mortal Kombat 9 or something, you can't. There is limitations behind it, so, yeah, no. Oh, I didn't show this yet. Which you don't see very often on this dude, is his actual super. Yeah, quite cool, you know. What a cool character. So yeah, what would be a B&B for this guy? Think I can do? And you get something in the corner too, right? Like, you can do... Yeah! Yeah! Oh no. Something like this. Ah! Back forward 4 EX stand 5 up shot. Yeah, let's try that. No? It's forward up? Yeah, that's the one. I don't know if that's it. Yeah. They made these a little bit harder to do. You could get like multiple juggles off the ground where they like bounce from the projectile up. I don't take as much time with this one. Ooh. Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe it's just stand 3. Ah! Stand 4 low shot? Really? Oh, bink, 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 bink. I'm doing the wrong button. Yo, Moon, thanks for the 5 dudes on YouTube. Appreciate it. Yeah. You might be right. Man, where is the timing on this? Stand 4 up shot, stand 3 low shot. Let's try that. Yeah, okay. I think I see the timing now. Yeah, 4-1. It's 3-1, 1 plus 3. Cool corner combos. Hey! I think this is gonna work. I'm just drunk. There we go! Yeah, cool corner combo, right? For just 1 bar, you're cracking 41 damage. That's really not bad. It's really not bad at all. So anyway, yeah, this is the best variation by a lot because this is like plus any of these hit. They're safe on hit. You lose your turn, but that's it. You can space them so that they can go in between you and in front, and you can, anytime you like feel like you're in a panic, you can just do this or just this. Oh my god. This is... so stupid. So stupid. I want to do it. So stupid. Anyway, yeah. This variation's very good. Moving on. And the last one and the hardest to use one, which is Warrior, which is unfortunate because this one gives you the full mask off, like actual full mask off. It's great. You can see they modeled the entire face, and it's really good for 2015, dude. I think the only other time we got a Predator that looked better than this is like recently in Call of Duty. So, I don't know, man. I kind of love the way he looks. And it's specifically the Predator 1 Predator. So cool. So, let's try to remember what I gotta do. So this one just allows himself to explode, and it hurts. It hurts him. So what you really have to do is set up for like a hard knockdown. And I don't even know if that works. Yeah, you need to do the EX version. Like, no kidding. This is the goofball variation. It definitely is. So if you grab here, you know, that kind of shit. You get this sort of like wild and shit. You have to do like a couple of buttons into a string into a grab of some kind, you know? Like, you have to make sure you get to the right thing. I think he gets a couple of other moves in here too. Hold on a second. I don't think he gets any unique combos in this variation. He doesn't. Over here. Oh, he gets the strike. Yeah. Dread Slam. This thing. Okay, so he gets the Pimp Hand. You're right. And the Pimp Hand is godlike because if we look at it, it's -4 on block. This used to be incredibly unsafe, and then they made it dramatically good. Wow! The EX version is +6. So you could be sort of like a close range asshole. Oh my god. I'm gonna get it. Yeah, it's like 3. Yeah, you can do this shit. I don't think this is cancelable. And you also get invisibility. I forgot about this. Actual classic Predator invincibility. I think if it's down, down with square, this gives you a defense buff. Down, down. Oh, is this a universal? Oh, God, it might be a universal. It is. Stealth is universal. Yeah. Takes reduced chip damage. And you're immune to chip damage if you use the EX version. I forgot that you can do this on any variation, actually. Is go invisible. So, yeah. This goofy-ass thing. Not the best overhead in the world, right? But they didn't put a limiter. There's no limiter on this. So, like, you can be right off the ground and then do, you know? Like, oh, you didn't block that, huh? Or you didn't block that, blam! And it turns into a launcher. Like, what the, wait, what? Oh, God. Oh, God. Bam! Me adding the sound effects helps. It really helps. See, I can only do it really fast on this side. God. Oh, God. 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 There we go. Yeah. Wow, so much. So if I use the launcher here... Not bad. Off of like a random EX overhead, which I assume is not actually punishable. Hold up. Is it punishable? From the air. It's -7. EX version's -17. Never mind. This one makes sense. They made the launching version punishable. So this I understand. -56. Holy moly. Unblock. Wait. Let's go. Whoa. Oh, the really long one. Okay, this is mega punishable. Okay. This one's mega punishable. So yeah, he has some fun, goofy shit like that in this variation. This one actually gets some of the most special moves of any of them. I'll try to do a detonate combo. Because there's a way to set up into the detonate. I don't... Is there a way to set up into the detonate? Is there a way? Actually get a true detonate combo? Or do you have to have it ahead of time? Well, grab works, but having the detonate go off quick enough is another case. That kind of thing. That's always good damage, man. 40%, this is always good damage. Yeah, this came out in 2015. It's hella old, dude. Yeah, we just celebrated its 10th anniversary earlier this year, you know? Pretty sure it's only off forward 4 knockdown. You can get the hit. So... something like that. Yeah, I think you might need to, you might have to do it on Oki. Let me look it up. Years ago, let's go. Oh, all variations as in, not the one you're looking for. Why is Reptile all caked up? Reptile's always been caked up. So I think a lot of these require activation at the start. But I think I found one. Man, oh man, I just found the craziest goddamn combo. So, into EXs. Let's try this. It's like... No? Ah, it's the grab. Spring at the beginning of the corner. You blow up there. Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, okay. This is a very unique situation. So, 2 blades, extra juggle. You run up and do stand 4 into another activation into 3-2. Okay, stand 4, another activation into 3-2. Holy shit. Stand 4, the blades cannot hit all the way. That's what's crazy. Man, these are so specific. That's what's crazy about warrior combos, is that it really depends on what side of the screen you're at. You gotta get this shit to hang. Wow, this is the coolest looking combo, but it is so expensive. Okay. Oh no. Think, think. What? Okay. Wow, you run under? I have to flip my inputs. Wow. No, it has to be the mid one. Whoa, does this end up hitting? I need 6 hits there. Okay. Stand 4 EX grab. This begins with my back facing to the right. Practice options. Player position right. Right. Yeah. Wow. Hold on a second. This is some crazy ass like Cyrax shit. I have to get that last hit to land. Damn, dude. Cross under stand 4? Jesus. It's not working. Whew. And I have to make sure the blade lands. It's gotta land. There it is. Okay. So, once I get that, the party begins. It's explosion into stand 4 immediately into EX grab. All right. And then party time. Ah, I have to reverse the input. I have to go first. Am I glitched out? No, there we go. If I don't run under more, it ends up dropping. I end up losing the whole dang thing, dude. Whoa! Nope. Man, Predator, run! Run! That was almost it. Yeah, I'll try it without the hit. Maybe it'll work. Buddy. Explosion. Ah, not forward 4. Wow, it glitched out? If it hits on the exact same frame, it glitches out? Oh, wow, it didn't work. What the hell? I learned something today. Dude, if you hit it on the exact same frame in the exact same hit stun, it doesn't work. Son of a bitch. I can meter burn the pop-up, I can. And that's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get. Yeah, I'll just do that. Ah! Stand 4 into EX. Yeah. Whoa, stand 4! Wow, it has to be very fast. Okay. I'll have to probably jump up back. Probably up back. This is a lot. This is a lot all of a sudden. Messed it up again. Woo! Wait, why aren't you working? What am I doing wrong here? Maybe a jump 3? Maybe? As much as you enjoy MKX, I think MK1 is a better game than Injustice 2. For gameplay reasons? Well, yeah. For, like, playing it, 100% it is. But for all of the extra content, Injustice 2 is way better. It's just way better. Lombardi. No Bloodborne this year. We're gonna play Bloodborne tonight. We got plenty of time. We still got time. I want to get this one combo. Yeah, let's try that. Ah, stop it! we go. God damn it. If I do it too fast, that's what happens. Driving me insane, Predator. That's why I know nobody picks this variation. This shit's annoying. Ah! We're already at 46%, okay? Oh, maybe up back one. Wow, why isn't the disc working? Why isn't the disc working? Why? Maybe I need a fatter asshole? Sorry. Might need a fatter character. No shit. I might actually need like a mega fat character to get this shit done. Yeah, the combo damage is crazy. Shut up. We're gonna get this. What? Chill. Hold on. Give me a big boy. Legit, give me a big boy. Jump back kick? I tried that. It didn't work. Give me that wide ass. Give me that wide ass Goro. Wide. W-I-D-E, okay? We're almost out of the vortex. Give me that white ass Goro. Sorry. Right. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to burn it? Ow. He's happy. He likes to hunt. What? Ah! Anytime. Ah! We're gonna get this shit, bro. I'm leaning in. Changing positions. It does! You need a fatter ass! Alright, Goro, you huge bitch. Got it, here we go. Let's get this big boy. Ah! Ah! There we go. Ah! I'm taking out the jump one. Stop wait, chat. Quit it. I just want to see it done. I'm gonna mute the game. Ah! Hit on the same frame. Shockingly hard, right? Shockingly hard. You fat alien asshole, jump! Ah, blah, yeah. All right, cool. All right, cool. I like it. Yeah, the neat part about this variation is that there's so many of those things that you can just like completely create in the moment. So much conversions from like left side of the screen to right side of the screen, all that kind of stuff. It's sick, dude. You can get the most ridiculous damage with this variation, but it's so situational that it's why you don't see it very often. It pretty much requires too many things to happen in the right direction that you just have no control of, you know? But it's cool, right? It's cool being able to activate this and then grabbing a dude. Wait a minute. Hold up. Can I do my combo that I just did earlier in the corner? Do it on the other side? Go to hell. Can I? Melina's crazy in this game. She's crazy. You can get away with everything. She's so annoying. Yeah, I think I can. If I get him juggled low enough, I think I can. No, they have to be in a sweeter spot. After launcher, it's what? Hui. Oh, no, it's up, back, one, stand 4, EX blades. Up, back, one, stand 4, EX blades. That's it. That's it. Double activation, easy 50% corner. EX activation, back 3-1-2, back 3-1-1, EX slam. EX slam, jump up forward, one punch, EX disc, activate. Let's try what you're saying here. Aha, thank you. EX disc, activate. Dude, I don't even need to do that. Watch what. Hui. Good day. Forward one. Jump up forward 3. Up forward 3. Wait for it. But sorry. Ooh, I'm gonna do slam first. I'm gonna do NJP. Let's see what you're saying. EX slam into EX disc. Activate. Forward throw. You probably mean EX activate. Yeah. Okay, I see what you mean. Oh, this might be... First activation is EX? Well, that doesn't really matter because the EX is just a timer, right? It's just the speed. Oh, that's badass. Wow, that's badass, dude. Activate forward throw, stand 4, EX slam. Stand floor, EX slam, forward throw? Forward throw, but you're losing the explosion, EX slam down 2? I'm confused. I see what you mean. Wait, part 2. You be quiet. I want to talk about this huehues. Yeah, it's activate after that. Huh. Yeah, this is specific to this variation. None of the other ones can do it. No, you won't get hit by the second one. So yeah, I'm a little confused. This is the uppercut combo where you uppercut out of the corner. Right, it is. But you can't do 2 EX discs, right? EX, stand 4 EX slam. I think you just eliminate the throw there. Hold on a second. Hui. I need to do hui. Man, missed it. Maybe stand 3? Ow. Man, you gotta do that down back 3 as soon as he hits the ground. Oh, okay, so stand 3 will definitely work. It definitely works. You gotta be tight on this timing. Get him! Slap my desk. Okay. Oh, we needed more time. Shit. Yeah, that combo doesn't make any sense because the explosion is happening after the throw, which sets up for the launcher, which doesn't give you anything else after, you know? That doesn't give you any of the nutty shit after. So I'm kind of curious. Activates, forward throw. It's cool to get an activation in there. 3, 2, 1, 3. Yeah. Yeah. We have to figure out what we get after that, though. Yeah, that will definitely work. Okay. MKX is online still alive. It works. You won't find a billion people, but it definitely works. Yeah, man, whoa, what do you do with that? What do you do with the second explosion? What would even be the right thing to do? I don't know. Maybe 3-1 grab again? Because I haven't used the NJP, but the NJP is not going to bounce him at all. Right? Well, kiss my ass and call me Susan. Is that gonna work? It might. It legit might. The gravity scaling is kicking in though. Oh my god, the timing. Oh shit, dude. Wow. I can pretty much do the grab, probably into the grab again. The NJP might not be it. Too much gravity. Shit. Yeah, I'm not getting... Well, you know what I could do? I can set up for Oki there, right? You can set up for Oki. But I don't want it. This combo situational. So here's the thing. It isn't really. Like... Here's the thing. And you're activated, right? So if you're in the corner... You have activated it. It's actually pretty situational. It works. Like, it definitely works. I can do late NJP. Yeah, I could. No, you can't do this combo without the corner. These juggles with the EX blades require the corner. Ah! Back up. Okay. All right. We sat here and we labbed things on Predator that I have never labbed, right? And that's what's amazing about this character. That's why I'm excited for the movie. That's why the Predator is one of the greatest characters of all time, too. And that's why he's also one of the best fighting game characters ever, okay? It's a triple nipple, dipple, 3 cheese, lettuce, meat patty, right? He's just the best. So, yeah, I equally love the Predator as much. We made our Mortal Kombat X movie around him because I liked him so much in this game. So with that being said, I will be back when Predator Badlands comes out to be able to talk about it, because the Predator is still one of my favorite characters ever, and also one of my favorite fighting game characters ever. Have you seen clips from the movie? I've seen a couple, and I'm very happy. I'm very happy. Predator Legacy, we just did it. Yeah, the regular one doesn't work there. Oof. Man, what do you do here? NJP. Woo! Yeah, Hunter's my favorite as well. It is. Let's just see. Just see if anybody's actually working on this game right now. Hold on. We ever go back to MKX learn a character variation you haven't learned? Dude, we did that not even that long ago with Goro. I learned like I learned all the variations on Goro and had a wonderful time. We had a wonderful time. Are we in online already? We are. Remember that one night we were going to play MKX and the online just randomly stopped working? It was weird as shit. King of the Hill. Classic Survivor. Classic player match? You have to make one, right? It's gonna be hard to find people at night. What's the lobby thing? Player versus player? What happened to the big lobby list, chat? Did that go away? This game didn't have rollback? No, it does. It's just under... Oh, it's under rooms. Duh. I was looking for the word lobby. Black Dragon. Create room. Prada. Holy shit, 6 people online. Let's go! Mitochondria Salat, thank you. Adam Fellow, Eldest Cheese, Lyrinux, Callum Binks, thank you. Moonflare. Damn, people out here. Y'all out here. Let's do voices.
Challenge accepted.
Try it out. You're gonna find my PS4 Pro. I'm not even on a PS4 Pro. I'm actually on a default PS4. Shit, over there. Predator. I'll do alternate. Predator. Let's not do Hishku 10 all the time. Pontar. And the sickest stage ever. Look at this. Completely monetizable Predator on Predator action. I love it. I absolutely love it. Can you believe how monetizable it is? How family friendly it is? I can. I wonder who's gonna land the down 4 at the start.
Round 1, fight.
I did. Ah! Wake up, grab! Ah! That sucked. Holy nipples. Wow, that was the deepest cross-up. Okay. Chopping. The Trap Lord.
Fight.
Ow! Nice. Oh, my side switch. Oh. Oh. Ah! I tried to up block. Oh no! Oh no, the trap was still there though. And Predator gets a fatality in his outro.
Predator.
He fatalizes you without even needing to input bullshit, you know? It's lovely. I always forget about his forward 1-2 strings. And they're hella good, too. Man, blast! Holy shit! Ow! The anti-air. Ow! Ah! Please kill. Nice! Ejecting the blade did it.
Round 2. Fight.
Sorry. Hey! Stop it! Ah, this always happens this way. Oh my god. Damn, ejecting the blade actually kills? What the hell? I always lab the combos and not the friggin' brutals. I do. It's hold up. Because the thing is, my brain ever since Mortal Kombat 11 has been conditioned to not do brutalities anymore, which is one of my favorite things. Because brutalities causes problems. Heal myself. God, took away all my friggin' stamina. Oh my god. Take it. Ah! The explosion! Ah! I'm trying to heal myself. Okay.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay. Hey, you gotta use those projectiles. God. Let's go. Oh my god, am I gonna get it online? I didn't! I didn't! Nice. Does it work? Oh, man. I held up, though. I think it's a regular grab, right? I think if you do 3-1 stabby grab, it rips off their head, and it's a different brutality. Good games, dude.
Predator wins.
I was this close to landing the fattest combo. The fattest assist combo. Is it hold 2? It's down hold, and the normal throw is up hold. I see.
Predator.
Let's go Hishkutin. Hishkutin. Yeah, there's something about the pacing in this game. I'd argue like MKX is some of my favorite game pacing out there, dude. It's just fast. It has long combos, but they don't take too long. Nothing meanders for a ridiculously long period of time. It's just snappy and quick.
Fight.
Ah! So much slurm.
Round 2. Fight.
Stabbed. Ha! Probably some of the stuff we practiced. We did it! Wow, that actually works. Oh my god. God damn it. Hey. Ah, I couldn't get it. Tried to. It's hold 2 for the target combo and to grab. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, everyone's bummed out about the MK Legacy right now, bro. Trust. Everyone's bummed out about it.
Fight.
Oh no. Holy shit. Ah, it was an anti-air. I switched sides for some reason. Okay. We have a lot of meter.
Round 2. Fight.
No, I messed up. No, okay. Let me get it. What is the combo into this? It's like, I think it's. Ah! Ah! Yeah, there's one string you can do that lets you go into his 2-1-2, his natural launcher. What is it, chat? Is it free too? Is it like the mid to overhead that lets you do like caster cancel into big launcher? I can't remember. One of them has the appropriate frames to work with. I don't know if it's 3-2 or what.
Round 1. Fight.
Ugh, oh my god. We're invisible. No one can see us. Cool. Kind of cool. Back 3-1-1. Okay. Ugh. Hitting that. Yeah, I think I got it right as he hit me. 3-2 and 3-1-1. Okay, 3-1-1 feels like it puts him pretty far.
Round 2.
Maybe not.
Fight.
Man, I have to commit to that. Oh, that's what it is. Ah. God, swinging away. Bah! Yeah, it's back 3-1-1 for the corner. I think if you do stand 3-2 caster cancel, you just got to be mad quick with it, bro. Which is why most people probably go for the forward 1-2-2, you know, or whatever the heck that one is. Okay, one more.
Round 1. Fight.
Whoa! 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 This game handles the netcode okay. Hey, man! Okay. God, he looks so... How does he still look so good in this game, dude?
Round 2. Fight.
That's also what you get. Wow, that was badass. Look at this, man. Oh, whiffed. Sucks. Hey. There you go. I didn't mean to do a fatality. I thought he was doing one. I keep pressing my stance change on accident. Dude, is there any reason to have stance change in this game? I don't think there is. Stance change button ends up being used in future Mortal Kombats for sure, but I don't think there's any reason to have a stance change button in MKX. Huh. No, I don't play on stick on this game. Let's back out. Yeah, there's not. I should probably unmap it. I don't need it. Back into the room. Who else we got? Sparn has some good matches. Let's see. Do we show connection quality? Hard to tell. Miss Cyber Sub-Zero. Cyber Sub-Zero is always really hard for me to pilot in this game. No, stance button gets used later on in future MK games. It actually has a function. It gets used for some cancels and shit. Oh boy, here we go. This will be tough. Yeah, you need it for the brutality on the Cove. Good point. Good point.
Fight.
Oh my god. He's still hitting me! Holy shit. Holy shit.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, it's still going. I missed my cancel. I'm about to die for it. He has a lot of meter too. So much jelly. Nice launcher. No brutal. He's a regular man. His Q 10 pokes are so not okay. Yeah, dude, he gets so much mileage out of just like stabbing you.
Wins. Round 1. Fight.
Oh God. What? Oh shit. This is a fat launcher that is probably very punishable if I punish it. Words were said today. Okay. Zoning seems powerful in this game. It's good. Predator zoning is some of the best.
Fight.
I need to punish that third hit badly. God! So much Mountain Dew! Dang it. It's still going! Oh, God. I deserve it. Nice punish. I'm not gonna break. I'm not gonna break. I cannot get the 3-2 caster cancel into my launcher combo, into my 2-1-2. It's very hard.
Final round. Fight.
I did stand switch on accident. Very nice. Oh, I whipped! Oh. Ah! The classic, you know. The classic murderer down 3.
Leatherface wins.
Leatherface actually is one of the craziest characters in this game. Like, he's really fun. I never wanted to play him because he's, well, Leatherface, you know. But he's really nuts.
Round 1.
Chainsaw cancels are a really cool idea. This is an overhead. My God. My caster cancels suck! That leads into advantageous situation for him. I let it rip. I let it rip.
Round 2. Fight.
Here it comes. I wanted to whiff punish it so bad, brother. I'm just going for a ride. I knew he was going to do a delay wake up. Okay. Okay. He wasn't breaking. He was not breaking. An NRS horror themed fighting game would be lit. Dude, they've already done most of the work. Like from MK9 all the way through, they've already done the majority of like really hard-hitting, awesome horror characters. In fact, like MKX is the closest to being like a horror fighting game. Oh god. No. Shoink. Son of a bitch. Okay. Okay. Let's do upshot and get him in the air. Ah, smart. I'm so bad at it, dude. God, so much gore. Oh, don't do it again. Ah! No, it's an overhead. I'm holding up. Asshole. Do it. Where goes that? I like the way it looks when it's like not glowy.
Final round, fight.
Get out of this friggin' corner. What? Oh. Nah, I don't want it. Shit. Okay. Nice jump. No, I just got hit by it. Here, let's do the wake up. Wake up stupid. Yeah, it always works, dude. The wake up stupid, it always works. Here's all these lasers.
Predator wins.
Okay, one more.
Round one, fight.
Damn it. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, you had to do forward 2-1. Yeah, forward 2-1 cancels. Damn. So my ass gets cooked. Man, he caught me on the caster cancel again. I don't like it. Damn. Big ol' stand too.
Round two, fight.
Ah! My invincibility, though! Wasted that friggin' meter. Wow, I am getting tore up. One blocks this. Okay, there we go. Too many strings to worry about. Good games. That was fun. Jason's fun to fight against. Not Jason. Leather Jason. Chainsaw Jason. Yeah, same shit. All right. All right, I think we're good. Thank you guys for jumping on. Getting my MKX fit. I very much appreciate it. Now we got to get our Bloodborne fill, right? Chat, who wants to look at some Bloodborne? Who wants to look at some Bloodborne? Second. Kenny butt calling me. 30 or 60 Bloodborne? Dude, I won't lie. I have like no memory on how to set up 60 FPS Bloodborne. I do have the systems for it, but how I do it? I don't know. I do have the PS5 for it, but I don't remember how. Hold on a second. Maybe I could find out. Chill. Chill. Wait. PC Bloodborne is wild now. Is it really that cool? I think I'll just wait to do that, right? Shad PS4 Bloodborne tech stream. No, I was more thinking of getting one of my jailbroken PlayStation 5s or 4s, and which is literally for Bloodborne, and then doing that. Let's just do basic PS5 Bloodborne. Right? That cool? Let's just do PS5 Bloodborne. There's even ray tracing mods? I don't know if I want to change the lighting. I like the lighting in Bloodborne a lot. It's caked in, though. Bujin Senpai, thank you. Kinko Ghost, thanks for the 123 months. Fubar, Mitochondrian Salat, Adam Fellow, Eldest Cheese, Lyrinox, Callum Banks, thanks, man. Chat, I need your help. What the hell's been going on lately? The Twitch viewership is never lower than the YouTube viewership. Did everyone just go over to YouTube? Is that what's happening? What is going on? I'm wondering if that is the case. Did everyone just switch over? I have no idea. It's weird, man. It's so weird. It's the new lurker thing. I'm seriously curious. Like, we have to do a chat test. I'm seriously curious. Yeah, non-active chatters are just not counting anymore. Do a lurker check. Chat. Type 6-7 in the chat. That's how I know how to get your attention. Chat, type 6-7. Right now. 6-7 in the chat. If you're in Twitch, specifically, 6-7. You don't need to do it on YouTube. The YouTube viewership is exactly the way it is and always has been, right? You guys are out here, so thank y'all. I appreciate it. The weird thing is that Twitch metrics have been friggin' weird, bro. Twitch metrics have been hella weird, and right now it's at like, yeah, 4,000 on my end, 41 over there, 4028. It went lower. That's very weird. So I just want to see. Let me get this switched over for some blood, some Bjornin. No goddamn sense, you know? Shit makes no sense. Keep doing it. Why'd it lower? Yeah, weirdly enough, it actually lowered. People peace out. They're like, hey, no MKX, I'm getting out of here. No Mortal Kombat X. See if I can get this thing. There it is. There it is. Bloodborne time. Okay. It's late on the East Coast. No, it is. Don't get me wrong. It is late on the East Coast. I'm just saying, in general, man, like I have noticed a dramatic drop of Twitch viewership over the past like month. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be moving. Seems to be staying right around 4,100. I don't get it, dude. Like, I legit don't get it. I feel like I've lost like literally like 35 to 40% my audience on Twitch over the past like month and a half. Very weird. And it's so weird to see that like the average amount of people that are watching my stream now are anywhere between like 4,000 to 5,000 on Twitch, and it used to be 7,000 like every day. Even with the YouTube split, like splitting between YouTube and stuff like that. Yeah, the YouTube side of it actually has more viewers, which never happens. That has never happened with me until, no kidding, recently, you know, till like the last month. So unless something crazy dramatic happened on my channel over the last month, you know, or otherwise, which not really, man. Everything's been pretty normal, pretty the same. Anyway, thank you guys for helping out with that. Nothing really changed. I don't get it, dude. Very weird. Very weird. This is YouTube supremacy now. I mean, I guess so. It's just very weird to have my viewership now completely split between the two. It's just funny. That's all I'm gonna say. It has to do the stream combo thing Twitch has implemented. That I don't know. Stream combo thing? That I don't know. Yeah, they cracked down on bots, but it apparently hit regular viewership as well because, my dude, I don't have the money to bot viewership for 15 years. Everybody's viewership went down. It's very funny. Thought the optimal approach was to dual stream platforms. Oh no, it is. It definitely is. I'm not going to stop dual streaming anytime soon. I'm not. All I'm saying is that typically there's more people watching it on Twitch, you know? Typically, just in general. It's crazy because ads on YouTube are insane. You've moved to watching on YouTube mostly. Is that because you have YouTube Premium? Because even on YouTube, I hear that stream ads are pretty consistent. You want to talk shop Bloodborne? Maybe. Dan, I have you on friends list, right? There's all these weird hoops we got to jump through. Yeah, you have YouTube Premium. Gotcha. Anyway. It just affects my brain, okay? I start wondering shit where it's like, have I utterly failed in some way? Have I really screwed up? Let me go to load game. Damn, which one do we use? Lecha? Benet? Scrub Lord? Blood Lord? Edge Lord? Damn, a lot of stories being told over here. Who is that? Beast Pace, thanks for the 5 Bloodborne supers. Basil, totally, thank you. Have you ever thought maybe your content is sick and you're actually a super cool dude of sorts? Thank you, that's very sweet of you. It's very sweet of you. The highest level? Level 246 guy? This has to be close to final. This has to be close to like NG6 or some shit. Maybe NG5? You miss le chat? I don't know. This is not actually 100% character because I threw away the original clothes. I was an idiot and this was my very first. Oh, this was a frustrating run. Yeah, the pile bunker. Oh man, this was a frustrating run. Wow, this game is fucking sick. Dude. Oh my god, nothing hits like Bloodborne. Holy moly, I have to regem this. 15 frames per second. Dude, look how good this shit looks, man. MKX has changed. You're right, that can't actually. Lid. This is the most Halloween game you can possibly Halloween. Pro's helping it look a bit better. A little bit, but not by much. It's not by much. Imagine a reality where Bluepoint was working on this game instead. I will remain hopeful. Why aren't you trying to get the PC in progress mod? I just haven't downloaded Shad PS4. That's it. And it would take time. It would take time for me, like, troubleshooting on stream to figure that out. And I don't want to do that right now. I just want to play. I just want to look at this shit. Yeah, Dan, maybe. Maybe. Kind of reacclimating right now. Okay, Stake Driver's busted. It looks like it's got a shit ton of gems in it, though. But damn. That shit sucks. I did not like the Stake Driver's moveset at all. Did not like. Burial Blade was one of the first things we did. You wish the game was longer? This game? Longer? Dude, if you do like 100% playthrough of Bloodborne and the Chalice Dungeons, it's no shit 60 hours. It can be very short or very long, depending on how you play it. Yeah, base game is mad short, don't get me wrong. You're right. Needs to be longer. Chalice isn't really game depth, though. I mean, yeah. You're right. You're right. Saw spear, saw cleaver. Do we just go, all out? And go hairy hand mode? All out hairy hand mode? I need the, I need this. The Hinako build. Damn. Spoilers. Boost to transform. Boost to transform. Max stamina 20%. Where is it? It's a... Is it not one of these? It's been a... Dude, it's been years since I've actually played this. Like, literally 2 years. There's something in here that lets me transform into a doge. Something. If you do, then you put on the Beast's Embrace rune. That's what it is. Looking good. Looking good. Very stinky. Let's find something that goes with this. Nope. Nope. Yep. I never did a run with this shit. Never did. Mega stinky. Alright, let's put some gems on this and whack some shit. Broccoli is better than the furry. I have not done a broccoli run either. That is one thing I have not done. Okay. Do I have to unequip the other blood gems? Do I need to? I think I need to, right? Let's go to Stake Driver. You get passive Beast Blood Pellet? Oh. Really? Weapon durability down? Yeesh. But damn, that damage, though. 90. 214. Attack versus the kin down. 241. Damn, these tempered damp blood gems are very good. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's better. That weapon durability, though. Which is not so bad. That's manageable. Boost rally. 241. Weapon durability. 227. That's just physical attack up. This NG plus playthrough. It's like NG plus 5 or some shit. Not a full playthrough. We're just running in to run around. You know? I just want to get some Bloodborne. Rub it against my body. Physical attack up 9.9%. 279. Take that for now. 311. Well, there's no downsides to this. Cracking 300 damage. Yeah. Yeah, not bad. Okay. And this is... How's your durability right now? 180 to 180. Cool. Let's go whack some shit, right? I have no money. Very little money. No place to awaken. Where are we at? Are we right after, like... Oh, we are right after Cathedral Ward? Dang. We are very early in the game. No, this is not Chat PS4. This is just a PlayStation 5. Just a PS5. Have any Bloodborne merchandise? Yes. I do. I can go put on the hat, but it makes my head very hot. Oh, my dog. So, where are we at? What do we do? This shit is unopened. I think we have to go down to the left. We gotta go down to Old Yarnum. I don't think I can even use my gun here. Wow, that is a lot of damage. Let's not get abducted today. Or yeah? There he is. There he is. I mean, I could start popping a whole bunch of wisdom. Get the guy to show up. So, can you, like, stun dudes with this? Can you actually parry? Ow, that laid me the fuck out. Holy shit. We must be on NG hella high. Laid me the fuck out. Or is it because... Is it because when you're in this mode, you are pretty much berserked? Is that it? Are you pretty much berserked? Ooh. Why would I ever? Interesting. Yeah, I have access to a parry. Yeah, I think you do more damage, but take more damage as a base. Yeah. Is that why you're stinky? It's why I'm mad stinky. Holy shit. Wow, the damage is very high though. Like, holy hell, is it very high? Yeah, you fill the meter, it gets even higher. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's get down to where we need to be. Excuse me, gentlemen. Dude, I barely killed anything, and I have 22,000 echoes. Ow, I've been shot. I'm about to die. He missed. Whoa. And chill. Did I just land on a dude? Excuse me, sir. This game is friggin' magical. My god. I'm being reminded why I love it so much. I shouldn't have picked that up. It's trash. Holy. Dog hurts. Look how cool this looks, dude. Jesus, man. The visuals of this game, like even Dark Souls 3 and shit, and the later Souls games don't have this look, you know? The Beast combo also gives you unique dodges, like... Oh yeah, you're right. You get like a unique backdash. You're legit excited for Duskbloods? Yeah, me too, Nico. After Night Rain was really fun, I'm wanting to play Duskbloods. Let's do it this run. It's like NG plus 38 or some shit. I don't know. And we are just running around as a dog. Because I've never done it before. That's why you want a remaster and not a visual remake of the game. Yeah, I'm down. Though this game, some things need reworking. Bloodborne is a perfect game with some things that are messed up. Nearly perfect game. Can I go over here and smack this dude in time? I gotta go up the long way? I do. Oh, remember the glitch? Oh, man. To get all the way down there? So there's where BSB is, right? I think that's actually where you need to go for BSB, like way down there. So you could like run and clip into something that was like... It probably still works. Probably still works. But, you know, let's not do things I don't know how to do. That was the kind of shit we were doing when... I think we tried to beat the game in like under an hour, and I did. But it's skipping like the majority of fun things you can do in the game. You have a cauliflower heal build if you want to see it, see if it's got all... Yeah, dude, let's check. How do I ring you in, Dan? Can I open up a multiplayer sesh for you for like friends only and invite you? Nothing like blood vial farming in Bloodborne. It sucks. Password and Bell of Summoning. Yeah. Am I finishing this playthrough? No, I have no intention. I just want to see it. I just want to like see this game and breathe it into my soul. I miss it. It's been like over a year since I've played. Set a password off screen. Okay, hold on a second. Remind myself how this works. Yeah. Hold up. Best game world? It is one of the best. It is one of the best game worlds, dude. I used to hate it. Matching, worldwide, their name. Hold on a second. And it's actually my old password. Let me bell you in. Rid of these coin rocks. Box. I have so much wisdom. Sitting here on Great One Cold Blood. Bitch. Beckoning bell. Do you just pop in here, or do you have to go to a specific area? I'm so unfamiliar with the co-op of this game. Is the 60 FPS Bloodborne machine console or vanilla? No, 60 FPS Bloodborne is only achievable through hacking a PlayStation 5 or a PS4 Pro. Or done with Shad PS4. Which is like an emulator. How'd this guy die? As long as you're in proximity, she'll let you in eventually. Oh, okay. So should I just run around?
You there! Hunter!
What?
Didn't you see the warning? Turn back at once.
No.
Old Yarnum, burned and abandoned by men, is now home only to beasts.
No, it's not.
They are of no harm.
Whoa! Dude, backdash R1 is crazy. That's the one I was looking for. Yeah, dude, I have some unique ass backdash. Damn, we're the creepy weirdos of the game. Look at us. Look at us creepy weirdos hanging out together. Broccoli man. Have you done your lunging attack? Lunging. Sinister Bell. Which one's my lunging attack? Forward and heavy at the same time. Oh, the Wolverine! Oh my god, the Wolverine. There's a guy back here, isn't there? There's something, though. Those are always good. Wow, and it does crazy damage. Sick. Alright, let's get to BSB, Dan, and fuck her up. Wanna hop in Discord? Maybe in a bit. Yeah, maybe in a bit. Hold on. Wanna talk to the chat.
You are a skilled hunter.
Damn, the frames, though. Good old game running at like 20. Let's go, Dan. Do you want to do the shortcut? Or the short, long way?
Which is why I must stop you.
We're about to start getting shot at. Antidote. Hunters of Yarnham. What are we doing here? Huh? What's going on? You want to go down here? Oh, this place is about to explode. Neo Tokyo is about to explode. Ah! Sorry, I think I have fire resist. Oh my god. Where'd you go? Coming. Dealing with shit. Alright. Some money. This dude's gonna be fighting out here? Man, what's going on? What you doing over here? Not Neo Tokyo. Holy nipples! He's cooking me from directly above! Dad! I lost Dan. I think bring him back in. The guy was like, fucking get this guy. Friggin' blasted. Yo, Durrani, thank you. Looking straight down at me. Alright. Ring, ring. I'll get to you. I'll run over to you, Dan. I'll just jump over the edge. Not on these streets, homeboy. This is a magical game, dude. No damage taken. Hunters shooting at me. These guys are gonna be a pain in the neck. Damn! Did I just rally this dude to literal death? That sucks. Wow. Thank you. Oh god. Health back, please. I'm mashing R1. I don't care. You did not notice. Singing the tune, Dan, if you're out there. Oh, hi. Dude, I didn't even see you. Let's try my backdash attack. God damn it! You big fucker!
Well, the next time you dream, give some thought.
At least the hunter's dead. The atmospheric sounds of this game, there's something special. Nothing has the atmosphere of Bloodborne, dude. Nothing. Alright, Dan, where you at? Is Max frozen over the stream? I'm here. I'm living. We out here. It's spooky noises. Halloween noises. Holy shit, don't die again. About to fucking die again. What the fuck? Dan, seriously, alright? Give me a second. Alright, give me a goddamn second. I'm doing that thing where you don't take the game seriously and it kicks your ass like every single time. You said you hated the environment at first, really. So the environment in Bloodborne kind of grossed me out. When I was first playing this game, I felt like I couldn't play it for more than 2 hours at a time because it like was unsettling. Like it made me like kind of like ill. Like it was so oppressive. You know, everything about the environment was just so like gross and nasty, you know? That being said, it like I didn't like it at first, like a lot. I'm like, I can't play this game for very much. It messes me up, you know? Does one of these bitches have my souls? I missed. This is fucking insane. Okay, I haven't used this weapon. Yeah, it just made me feel uncomfortable. Absolutely. Once I got a handle on the game, I was good. I'm gonna go kick this guy's ass. Yeah, it's pretty weird on first playthrough. Not a lot of it makes sense. What is that leaking sound, though? That's, my asthma. You don't remember how to befriend Dejura? You have to go around. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh no. Bitch. Bye-bye. Wow, what an idiot. Crazy. Crazy. Chad, I missed anything? You didn't miss anything, Dan. I'm just waiting for you. After Max died, stream died on my end. No, dude, I didn't die at all. That was you. It was definitely you. 10 years later and he's still an idiot. So here's what you do, chat. You go up that ladder and he's sitting on the edge. You pull out a gun and you just start shooting him in the back and he falls off. After like 2 bullets, he goes, ah! Weapon at risk? Oh no. We are going to have to get this thing out of here. Wow, that shit eats the durability. It's not that bad. It's at 52. Technically use... Surely you have repair powder? Have I ever used a repair powder in this game? No. Is there a repair powder? Nah, that isn't in this shit. Don't do that. I've forgotten most things, okay? I forget most things. Dan, you coming back? Repair powders and Dark Souls. Whatever. Dan, is that you? Look at this guy. Chilling. Big chilling. We have all the shit we need from here. Let's just get down here without taking damage. You know what's funny is that nothing in here trolls you, right? In any modern Souls game, you'd get trolled here, but you don't in Bloodborne. You just, like, take a little bit of damage by falling every once in a while. But this looks like the most trollable place to be, and it does not do it. Subverting expectations. Damn, bald. Set the wolf on fire. Shit. You're right. Damn it! Dude, Dan, I swear to God, literally as soon as you come in, I die. Like every time. This is crazy. As soon as you roll in here, I get my ass kicked. Every single goddamn time, my dude. Like, this is wild. Your name pops up and my shit, I get smacked by some dude in the back and I've lost 90% of my life. Stay there. Sometimes we get NG +6 or some shit. How does the game still look so good at 30 FPS? Because it's incredible. The game is actually incredible. Something's walking around. Ain't you. Yeah, let's go do the knockdown thing. Is that where it is? Is it really back there? Oh, yeah, that was it. Oh, yeah. Chat, can you imagine going from Dark Souls 1 to this? Because that's what the dev team was doing. Shit. Can you imagine going from Dark Souls 1 to this shit? It's such a massive leap. It's insane. You went from, yeah, most people went from Dark Souls 2 to this, but like, FromSoft's main dev unit was not on Dark Souls 1 and 2. They were on Dark Souls 1 and then Bloodborne. Hello. Can you make the jump? You did make the jump. Okay. Let's go down there. Where? What's that dude protecting over there? That must build up a ton of beast. Bloodborne was your first Souls game? Yeah, so was mine. All I'm saying is that, like, bruh, the difference between Dark Souls 1, which is, like, relatively cool, but pretty clunky, you know? It's an amazing game, but it's a little clunky. So much so that it's like, I'm not kidding, it feels like every Souls game after Bloodborne is almost like iterative of Bloodborne in some way. Dark Souls 3 is way more close to Bloodborne than it is Dark Souls 1, you know? Sekiro is also way closer to Bloodborne than it is, like, even Dark Souls 3 or Dark Souls 1. And then Elden Ring, the same shit. Like, relatively faster movement, quick speed, all that shit. Yeah, like, the movement feels bad in Dark Souls 1. Like, intentionally feels bad. You have a hard time getting into DS1 after playing DS3? Yeah. That's normal. Alright, where do we go now? We have to put on the gold Ardeo. Yeah, dude, Night Rain probably makes Elden Ring pretty hard to play through now. No shit. We gonna get jumped? We're gonna jump him. Where's he at? Shit. Dan, where'd you go? I'm fighting shit. Dan, where'd you go? You're fighting the dog? My shit does damage. Oh, we can also, no, we can't get to the electricity boss yet. This is a tinnitus man. Yeah, that's what it is. Shard? Nice. Yeah, here is, weapon broke? Oh, Dan, I gotta go back. My durability's fucking out. I need to get to a lantern. Parl, yeah. My weapon isn't broke, it just sucks now, right? Let's get to the shortcut, Daniel. I'll just shoot the shit out of him. I'll just shoot him with my gun. Get to the shortcut. Axe run was very fun. Yeah, I had not ever played with the axe before. Dude, that shit is spin to win. Oh, God! What is, What is... There we go. Yeah, the axe is mad good. Wrong button. Don't need any more pebbles. Lead the way, broccoli man. We already have all the items of the game, so it's fine. All the necessary ones. The low-level run was insanely fun. Our level 4 run, Waste of Flesh run, was awesome. That shit was awesome. It was so tense. Chat, if you're ever curious about those old Bloodborne runs, they're all still on Twitch. We've made some YouTube videos out of them. I think the level 4 Bloodborne run made it into like a full boss rage. But if you want to see the full runs of like the old lore run, which is the full 100% playthrough, yeah, that shit was great. Bye-bye. Be back. There we go. All you gotta do is go to Twitch, channel, past broadcasts, search category Bloodborne, you'll find it. Find all the times I play this shit. So, I gotta take this gem off. This is too much. I attack too much with this weapon. What's this one doing it? No, it's the first one. So, 311. We got anything close to 300? Hey, 295. Dude, I don't think I can ask for more. Yeah, I don't think I can ask for... Whoa! A charge attacks up 5% attack versus beasts? Oh. Weapon durability down. Attacks versus the kin. Yeah, that ain't so bad. No one cares about the kin. Like the Chalice co-op run we did back in the day. That was fun. Yeah, the dude that we had to kill. I thought we felt bad. No one gives a shit about the kin. Alright. Wait. Yeah, we have our durability back. Let's make sure I have it. I'll just fix that. Yeah, we still do. Can't keep Twitch watch for years or else they get deleted later on. I negotiated it into my contract for Twitch because I was like one of their partnered streamers, contracted streamers back in like the early 2020s. And in my negotiation, it was like, I'll take less revenue if it is that I can keep my VODs for the whole time. Can you just like not delete my VODs? So, yeah, they're like, okay. So they just gave my channel like a pass. I kept it in my contract that my VODs don't go away. They still honor that? Yeah, they do. I've helped them out a lot over the years, bro. They have been pretty cool. Get back in and find Dan. Old Yarnham. What's kin? Aliens. Yeah, alien creatures. The blue guys. Any chance Blue Point will show something at TGA? Not anytime soon, dude. Not anytime soon. It was just announced that Blue Point is hiring for a third-person action game. That was loud. They're hiring for a third-person action game, but if they are, they're just starting on it. So it's gonna be forever. Literal aliens like Abredius? Yes. Yes, Abredius is literally the kin. They could be in like early production. Thank you, Jim Ryan, for making them work on a multiplayer God of War games as a service game. Thank you for that. Taking some of the most talented devs of the PlayStation industry and giving them a God of War multiplayer games as a service game. Thanks, Jim, for pretty much fucking up the entire PlayStation 5 generation. Thank you for that. Thank you. Appreciate it. Back down we go. Dude, PS5 gen is so weird that they're eager to get the fuck away from it. Like, they're eager. They're already talking about the next gen. Like, we're already there. And it's like 2027, 2028, and it's like, oh, the more it seems that we hear about it, it's 2027. Get this guy. What's Blue Point known for? Remakes, remasters. So... they did Demon's Souls, they did Shadow of the Colossus, they did a whole bunch of stuff. They do very good work. There's people have issues with Demon's Souls, and yeah, I see why. I see why. But to me, it's just a much better... They messed up some parts of it, but it's a better experience. Alright. Should we do pungent? Here, let me just assign some shit so I don't, like, fuck this up completely. Let's get this out of here, get this out of here. I already have Beast Blood, I don't need any more. Here's my cocktail. Okay, let's go. I'm gonna throw this into a corner, and we'll beat the shit out of him. Dan not here. Taking no risks. No risks. I'm clapping with my big dog hands. I leave you my stick. Thank you for the stick. Thank you for the stick. Yeah, now the snatchers show up as soon as I click this. Grab these antidotes. No, we need both, dude. Like, I legit think we need both. This game can use a Blue Point remake, and it could also use just a 60 FPS version. It should have both. You should have the actual better experience, like the functioning game, fully functioning game of old Bloodborne. If you don't want it to be changed, it deserves both. And then later on, hey, here's like a proper remake. You're like, yeah, sure. That should have happened. That should have happened 5 years after the game came out, And then 5 years after that, which is where we're at right now, we should be having the remake, you know? We should be having the remake. Can I level up? Probably cost me like $1 million, right?
What is it? Very well. Let
Now
the
it's
echoes become your
now it's
strength.
a likelihood that the PS6 might launch with Bloodborne, the same way that a PS5 launched with Demon Souls.
Farewell, good.
And here's the thing, chat. Like, they got the memo on some of the art stuff and the inconsistencies of the art stuff. You gotta understand, they got the memo on that shit, dude. So, all I'm saying is, like, there's a chance it could get better. There's, like, a good chance it could get better. Have some of the art stuff be much more in touch. PS6 ain't too far away. In 2 months, damn, it's November. In 2 months, it's going to be like a year away from the PS6. Is there a chance of a sequel? 0. The sequel is happening on Nintendo Switch 2. The sequel to Bloodborne is Dustbloods. Like, in spirituality. Church of the Good Chalice. So now we go back to Old Yarnham. Yeah, Sony burned the bridge way too hard. Dude, there is no reason why Duskbloods is as Bloodborne as it is. Why? Like, seriously, why? Why is it so fucking Bloodborne? Like, it doesn't make any sense. And the only thing that makes sense is that Sony... No, I'm sorry. It makes a lot of sense when you start to understand what Sony was going through under the leadership over the past, like, 5 to 6 years. Because their leadership would not allow them to do those things, they were like, well, we're just gonna do our own shit, spiritually similar, on another system that will allow us. Ain't no reason why Nintendo would be working on an exclusive FromSoft game when they have worked on exclusive Sony games multiple times, as if they just weren't letting them do that shit. Closing the Japan studio, like all that shit, man. Fucking stupid. Why can't I use the beckoning bell yet? Oh, we don't need to be here. We gotta go back to, not Old Yarnum, we gotta go back to the other one. Yeah, it's literally, screw you, Sony, we'll make our new Bloodborne with Nintendo and blackjack and hookers and all that shit. You're forgetting about Duskblood is a multiplayer PvP game? Yeah, it is, but, like, I'm saying spiritually. It's not a sequel to Bloodborne, it's not following, like, it's not Bloodborne 2, but it is literally, like, littered with Bloodborne shit all over the place. Why not create an entirely different world that looks way different? Instead, it's like the iconography of the game looks so fucking Bloodborne, it's like, what the hell? What the hell? Like, what is this? And it seems like a big F you to Sony, like they didn't let us make it. Yeah, let me buy this thing. I think I already have it. No tomb mold. I don't think I have it, Dan. You can buy the Hunter Chief emblem to skip the big drop down to the Church Hunter Workshop. If you do, it'd be in your key items. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, I still got it. Still got it, because it's from before. It's legally distinct Bloodborne, yeah. Hold on a second. Now, they're not going to sue because it's as legally distinct as Palworld is. It's just that, you know, it's obvious that Miyazaki likes doing weird shit. Cathedral Ward. Yeah, this character has done all the Chalice shit. sucks. It's on a system that doesn't look super good, and a lot of people won't be able to play it. Yeah, that's the thing with exclusives, man. It's either like, do you prefer no game or game? No game that's exclusive. I'm sorry. Game that is exclusive or just no game. I want no game. You know, you have to like make that choice. All right, bringing you in, Dan. Let's go kill Vicar Amelia. Get the night changed. I mean, this game isn't particularly great looking. It's held together by incredible visual style. Hello. Let's go kill the dog. Let's go kill the dog. Is this the way? No, we can't go this way, right? Go fight Carl. Yeah, no, we can't go up there yet. Wrong way. It's crazy, man. I put some time in between me playing this, like a year or two, and I actually forget the crit path. I legit do. That aliasing? No, it's bad. Holy shit! That's right, it's charged R2 in the back. Let's get this bitch. Oh my god! Shit. Yeah, my transform attacks are nuts. And that's right. It's a beast weapon. You got to transform like crazy. You love the visuals of this game so much. So does everybody here. It's incredible. In fact, I'd argue it looks better than all of the other games that came after. Like, no shit. I got him! For Sekiro vibes, I understand that. I need to go back and play Sekiro. I might have been too harsh on it. Legit. I might have been too harsh on it. To me, it was like an 8 in the end. I did not like the fact that you just have to use the one sword the whole time. I got kind of sick of the combat like about halfway through, and it just never really changes. Fireworks into that, into this, you know, like that shit. Parry every weapon like it's a Dance Dance Revolution. It's been 6 years, and I have not played it again since, so I'm debating. Finished. Okay. Bang, bang. Gotcha. Idiot. Good shot. Quicksilver bullets. He can shoot me, but I can't shoot him! Get him. Well, they dead now. Well, they big dead now. I yell it. It's goo. Dan out there doing dirty work. Yeah. Yeah, the parrying, don't get me wrong, all that stuff feels amazing. I just got kind of tired of it halfway through the game because, like, the combat doesn't really evolve. You have the weapon and you parry all, you pretty much, like, engage with the majority of the enemies in a very similar fashion. That was it. It's an incredible game. I love the level design, man. Like, I loved it. Why are coffins chained up? So whatever's in it doesn't get out. damage. I'm also getting shot. You feel like Kazan evolves would have been beneficial to Sekiro? Like different weapons? Yeah. Yeah. Sekiro has barely any way of like playing it a different way. The Sekiro is the most, what's it called, character action game of any FromSoft game. I think that's a good way of putting it, right? Where'd Dan go? Dan, did you die? Bro, where'd he go? My bell is ringing. Did he die? No, he's killing shit. I think he's opening up the shortcut. Hello! Get these blood vials. A thick cold blood, I'll shut up. Hey man, how's it going? It's insane Activision of all people publish Sekiro. Do you know why that is? So I had a conversation, I played that game early, right? At a preview event, and I had a conversation, they invited me to Activision, I was checking the game out, so I was talking with the lead producer in America of the game about, like, how did this happen? Like, this is the craziest story. How did this game come to be? And I'm like, I started asking him questions about a little game called Tenchu, which Activision had the rights to. So it was like, to me, I was asking them, I was like, it feels like it's kind of like a spiritual Tenchu game, but it's not. Like, it is its own thing now. And he's like, that's pretty much what happened. He's like, early on, we wanted to do something with Tenchu and FromSoft. And it was a Tenchu game for a while until it wasn't. Until they kind of, this happens a lot in Japanese game development, where it's like, we changed the game so much that it wasn't really a Tenchu game anymore. It was now it is now Sekiro. It's its own thing, you know? So it's like, oh shit, that's crazy. It wouldn't have had Riki Maru and all those characters and stuff, but it would have been its own like original thing. With the Tenchu license or IP, and then eventually they're like, well, it's not really Tenchu anymore, let's make it our own thing. Yeah, the same shit happened with Resident Evil to Devil May Cry. Exactly. It changed so much that they're like, why is this a Resident Evil game anymore? Let's make it a new thing. It happens in Japanese game development way more than you might think. You're gonna go into the DLC after this fight? We can try. It is 3:30 in the morning. Let's beat her up, though. Dude, this shit still looks good. We really have not moved past the PS4 generation, bro. Like, last 10 years, we've been playing very similar ass looking games. I shit you not. What do we need to throw at her? Shit. God. Dan died. I'm about to die too. Dan, I'll avenge you. She was doing the prayer. Dan, let's get back in here and do that again. Let's do it again. Me and you. Bark, bark. That's the thing, dude. Amelia, if you don't get a heads up on her, she will kick your ass. I have been hard stuck on this fight a couple of times in some runs where it's like, bro, why is the most squishy dog in the game whooping my ass? I've had runs where Amelia whoops my ass, and what's her name? Female hunter. It's been a while since I've had to think about this. Female hunter. Eileen, yeah. Not Eileen, Lady Maria. Yeah, where Lady Maria also fucked me up. I was using some kind of weapon, doing some kind of thing, and all of a sudden we were just getting destroyed. Yo, Joey, thank you. It's kind of like Fidelity's hitting a plateau. Never really cared for graphic style because the majority of work anyway, so it's nice to see folks try to focus on that instead of HD chin stubble. You're not wrong. Art will always carry games. Dude, look at Absolem. Like, that shit was amazing. I need to do a review of Absolem. I have to do that. So we can turn it into a video while I'm gone. He's got a pick now. Took the church pick. Yeah, that game ended up being like a 9, maybe a 9.5 for me personally, dude. I'm gonna play it again on the plane. I'm gonna play it again. It might go down as being one of my favorite beat-em-ups of all time, next to like Alien vs. Predator. Alright, what do we need? We need something to throw at her, right? I don't need the punch and block. It's the numbing mist. I'll numbing mist her ass. In we go. I don't think I can set my weapons on fire either, right? Very tall. Very tall. Interesting things happening today. Damn, on the visceral, this chick is getting beat up. She did not. Good stuff. I like how you can emote in this game and walk around too. Thank you for the stick. I have 2 now. Did I have blood echoes? Were they somewhere in here? There they are. Damn, they are hard to see. Vanilla Rose Dragon Crown. Yeah, I have tried to play Dragon's Crown 3 different times. Gorgeous game. Plays, like, functionally plays well. But what you have to do to, like, progress always gets me. Like, the game loop loses me. Like, mad hard. Every single time. I want to get into it so bad. It's such a cool looking game, and then what the game asks you to do and how you need to like engage with it, I'm just like, what? What? And it just doesn't make any sense. It doesn't get me. Oh, I don't have any charged R2. I think I do over here. Yeah, I do over here. Man, chill. Kill on 1 hit. Nice. So, doing viscerals on stairs is kind of a problem. There we go. Yeah, yeah. It's only during its one-hander. Am I gonna finish NG4 or gonna play Tactics? I need to do both. Yeah, I need and want to do both. In fact, tomorrow, later today, Saturday is the last day I have to stream until I gotta go. And I'll be gone for like 5 days. Debate on what I want to play tomorrow. I'm playing some Tactics off stream. But, yeah, how the fuck is it already November? Seriously. I'm playing some Tactics off stream. So I would figure out what I want to mix together tomorrow. Yeah, I have several things I would really like to do. I would like to get to Grandmaster in 2XKO. I would like to play a little bit more Ninja Gaiden, and I would like to also get past a couple of, like, areas and tactics that allows me to grind the end game a bit more. I'm gonna do Kazan side missions off stream. Yeah. Ninja Gaiden 4 right now is, like, an 8.5 for me. It's really good. I want to beat it. What do I mean in 2XKO? The bad characters. I played Darius and Warwick. So I'm getting my ass kicked. Can't ring the bell. Yeah. I'm waiting for the eventual nerfing of everybody so that my characters end up being good. Where do we go from here? Witches? We don't need to go to witches. We can... Looking rough there, buddy. We don't need to go to witches. We gotta go to... Down there? Is the door open down there? We gotta go to, like, the Nightmare Frontier or some shit, right? What the fuck is that? Oh, no! We gotta go... Duh. We have to go to the forest now. Hard mode is the way. Yeah, I like it a lot. Hard mode feels perfect. Oh, we have to interact with the skull. Duh. Holy shit. You're right. This is what I like about waiting, chat. This is what I like about putting a lot of time in between games. I legit forget. Granted, streamer brain is helping. Which will, I guarantee you, in my lifetime, streamer brain will be a documented medical condition. Documented.
I've come to bid you
The effects, how long the effects last.
Oh, I know.
How it affects, like, your blood type, all that shit. And streamer brain and dad brain together? Man, oh man. A deadly combination. No, I don't have TikTok brain. I do find myself getting stuck in YouTube shorts. And I feel myself getting stupider. I legit will be like 17 YouTube shorts in, and I'm like, duh. I like exit, I'm like, oh, duh, what happened? Oh, but duh, what am I doing here? Whole hour later, what do I don't even know what I watched.
By the gods, fear it, Lawrence.
Yo, Ultimate Strife, thanks for the 83 months, dude. Ender Slayer as well. Also on 86, holy shit. Joey, thanks for the dude on YouTube. Zitris, Luigi Dragon, Steak Shaft, and Zero Stick, and Durrani. Steve's Pantalonis, Nebula79, thanks dudes. The night has shifted. We don't need to go back to Hunter's Dream. Why can't I get you in here, Dan? Why can't I bell you in? Do I have to be outside of the boss arena? Are these guys gonna be sleeping? Or are they dead? Dead. These guys are sleeping. I'm gonna kill this guy because it feels good. Oh god, he woke up. We beat Amelia, so I can no longer summon you in Cathedral Ward. Really? Gentlemen. Gonna block that there. One shot. One shot it. So can we try to get to the best boss in the game, Ludwig? Yeah. I think we have access now, right? Right? Did we not have access now? Let me get back. Yeah, we have the eye. So we just take the portal. The hand portal, right? Yeah, it's right here. I have the eye. I mean, I think I have it. Is that not... Oh, it doesn't... You have to get it on every playthrough. Gotcha. Every time. Remember that floating old statue in Yarnum? Yeah, that was cool. We were like literally looking for weird shit. The blood drunk hunter. Cool.
Welcome. What is it? Very well.
Look, the outdoors channel your strength. Damn. That did nothing. This doesn't change my stamina at all. Wow. Skill scaling. This is doing the same shit. Yeah, let's just do strength. Yeah, literally hard capped on endurance, man.
Farewell, good. May you find your worth in the waking world.
Wasn't there was like a... No, I don't think it was. It's like the same person delivering the dialogue in Duskbloods. Let's go back to Cathedral Ward, let's go. Or I can just meet you there, Dan. Right, you want me to summon you in there? No 60 FPS this time? Nah, we just fired it up on PS5. Had a tough enough time to get my PS4 hooked up and running. It felt good. Yeah, at the beginning of Duskbloods, like that lady talking. Take me. You missed. I'll pick up this clothes again. You missed. Here comes people in the chat going, what the fuck is that? In 3, 2, 1.
Fiends, their children too. And their children forever true.
Chad, do you remember how insanely hard like Lawrence and Kaz and Ludwig were when this DLC came out? They were like the first time I'd ever fought bosses in like any video game that I had spent 3 to 6 hours on. The first time ever. Ever. I could not believe how long some of these fights took. Lawrence is really not that hard when you know what to do, but Jesus, dude, on first run, that shit is a nightmare. Granted, I truly think the last boss in Elden Ring DLC is the hardest boss. That's actually the hardest motherfucker that they've ever made. That dude's crazy. Like, legit crazy. You do it on New Game Plus or some shit, he's fucking crazy. But in Elden Ring, you have so much more emphasis on what you can do. You have so much more emphasis on what your character is capable of, you know? So, it's a bit easier in some ways. Is that a moon in the sky? Actually, no. Let's get this motherfucker. Ow, he shot me. I'm going crazy. Don't give a fuck. Damn, he almost one-shotted me. Bloodborne is the easiest Soulsborne? Bruh. Dark Souls 1 is pretty easy, dude. Demon Souls is pretty fucking easy. Bruh. Bloodborne is easy when you beat it like 10 fucking times. Gonna get him. Get him. Holy shit! Protect me, Daniel. Holy shit. Got him. Like, it's hard for me to tell if I'm in, let me do this. And yeah, it's hard for me to tell if I'm in, like, beast form or not. Are we doing this? We're doing this. Let's get these motherfuckers. Is it just me, or does this move not do that much damage? Oh! So my pounce move doesn't actually do that much damage. I think it builds a lot of beast, but doesn't do damage. Yeah, some of the boss fights in Demon Souls, like, many of them are like Zelda bosses. They all die from, like, a really specific gimmick. And once you know that gimmick, you just roast them. The Adjudicator, the fat guy, like, a ton of shit. Look out, guys! Shit. Did you die, Dan? Did he get hit by the... Oh, no, he got hit by the new game plus 30 crazy demon guy. Cthulhu man, oh no. Here, let me get to... You got jumped? Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, dude. On New Game Plus, this shit is fucking crazy. I'm sorry, New Game Plus 6. It's either New Game Plus 6 or New Game Plus 7. It's very late into the game. How far do I have to go to get you in? I don't think it's that far. Because I can get a shortcut. Comes one of the coolest shots in the game. Look at this. Look at this game. Look at it, dude. Jesus. We were playing this in October of 2015. We were playing this. And games really haven't gotten any better. Legit. Games really haven't gotten any better. They're about on the same scale and level. See if I can get throughout this without getting shot. Ah! Fucking shit! That's crazy. Did you see the placement of this? Crazy. Why do I have this? I need my gun. Can I bum rush through here? Dan, you coming back? Look. Fuck! I got the bad one. Sometimes this bitch can be in the way. You fucking turkey giblet As soon as Dan showed up, as soon as he did, literally as soon as Dan was like, hey, I'm here. Remember not being that impressed with the first playthrough? Dude, I wasn't. My first playthrough of Bloodborne was like, it's alright. We not open up this fucking gate? Oh my god, we didn't. Yeah, my first playthrough of Bloodborne, I was like, it's alright. Thought it was okay. Oh shit. Oh, you seem pissed. God damn. But I watched like a lore video, like a Vadi video or some shit, and I saw like all the stuff I missed, and I was like, oh, I want to play through it again. And then having that experience of like realizing that I missed so much stuff and discovering it like all over again, like really did things to me. Like it really changed my brain chemistry. I loved it, man. I think it was especially the part where you discover like the brain of Mensis and you have to knock it down and then you don't know where the hell it goes for the longest time, and then you finally discover like where it goes. I was like, holy shit, this game's amazing, dude. Ow, my whole body. This game's actually incredible. And then the only way to communicate with it is some rare emote that you get at like the end of the world. So sick. Okay, if I can make this fast, I can get there before the guys start coming out. And not get smashed again. Nah, fuck this. This has to be a run killer for some people, right? It's gotta be. Hey, bitch. My stuff. God damn it! I cannot believe it, dude. I got stuck. Yeah, Dan, we're gonna get to him. We're gonna get to him. What game is considered Miyazaki's magnum opus? Nowadays, it would be Elden Ring. But according to Miyazaki himself and the other producers at FromSoft, it's Bloodborne. They think it's Bloodborne. It was the same asshole that killed me. I love that these guys are fighting beasts. It's so sick. It's so cool. Seeing them engaging with enemies and shit. Here's very angry. Okay. Maybe I'll get some light this time. Dark Souls 3 is the best ending. Yeah, they really wrapped up the Dark Souls story super well. That shit was legit awesome. I like Dark Souls 3 a lot. It's my favorite Dark Souls game. It's got some shitty areas, but which game doesn't, you know? Bro. Finally. Dan, we're gonna get you back as soon as I get this fucking shortcut unlocked. Try not to get shot. Alright. We have made it. Do you have the full DS3 VOD? That one, I do. I think I do. I don't know. It's on a hard drive, but that was in 2016, so it was before... It was before the VODs were being saved, and around mid-2017, all the VODs are saved. DLC as well? You might have to check. Just go to the channel, go to past broadcasts, and search Dark Souls 3. Tell me if you find it. Because we did all the, let's go. We did all the, what's it called? The DLC on Twitch. Did you ever put it on YouTube? That was back before I was putting full playthroughs on YouTube. Spit on me. Stupid idea. Very dumb idea. That's one thing I've never really engaged any of these games is like PvP and shit. I just don't want to. I'm a weird snob like that, where it's like, you get like Souls PvP and some shit, and I'm like, I don't want to deal with that. I'll just play fighting games. I found her! Found her. Oh, Dan, I'm coming. Hey, are we gonna fight this dude? Ow. Wow. Hacked up. Stuff. Can't find anything for Dark Souls 3? Yeah, I guess not. Dan's typing in the chat. Here we go. Getting closer. If you want to know how fucked up DS3 PvP is, I can tell you. Dude, it's crazy to me how FromSoft games are balanced based on multiplayer. So you can have like weapons and shit that are really good in single player, right? But they're god tier in multiplayer, and they'll nerf a weapon from multiplayer. That's crazy to me. You gonna kill these guys? Nah, no, let's bum rush. Bum rush the shortcut. Dan's doing it. I'm fucking doing it with him. I don't give a fuck. Ow. Guy shot right at his feet. He tried to rocket jump me. This is exactly what I wanted to do. He said bum rush and he full sent. Yeah, I think I know, I think I remember Ludwig's moveset enough where we could do this. Let's do it. Can I need to check if I can use, hold on a second. I did see the Nomura, I retweeted it, the FF7 Expedition 33 art. Yeah, it's cool as shit to see Nomura officially drawn art. Can I use... Bro, do I not have any? No, fire paper. Can I use fire paper on this weapon? I can! Oh shit! I can actually use fire paper on this. Sick. I didn't realize I could. Let's get it. We gotta get Jim. Whoa. Running R2 is badass. Oh my god, this is so sick looking. Holy shit. What a special. Broccoli Man and Dog Bro. We have to try to keep, Leonard alive. That's what his name is. In the code, it's Leonard.
Beast. The great terror lives.
You kept them alive once? He talks.
Have mercy. Have mercy upon us.
Here we go, chat. Best boss fight in FromSoft history. Oh my god, did I just get laid out flat? Oh fuck, I lost where I was. Laid out flat. Fucking flat. All right. Dan, come back. I'm like, is he about to jump on me? Dan, come on back. You beat this whole game and you've been stuck on Ludwig for 6 years. He's a big piece of shit. Just use the saw cleaver. Just switch to the saw cleaver. It'll be much easier. This one. This is the best weapon in the game. It's the very first weapon you get. It's the best weapon in the game, also by a lot. Checking to see if your level 250 character is up to Ludwig. Alright, alright, alright. There's like a hidden stat? No, its stats are just god tier. Like, its transform attack is the fastest, it's the fastest, most efficient, best thing. It's just fucking god tier in everything. In absolutely everything. Its transform attack builds up the most beast, like, it's crazy. Everything else is technically bad by comparison. And even though they're good, you know? Even though they're good. What is the worst weapon in the game? Ah, that comes down to a moveset preference, but I legit... I really hate the stake driver. Oh, no. What was the other one that I hated? The fucking wheel. Ligarius wheel. I hate the Ligarius wheel. I tried, dude. Tonitrus is just boring. It's not much of a weapon. The Ligarius wheel fucking sucks. Like, I hate this weapon, dude. I cannot. I tried playing the game with it, and it just is rough, man. I need to figure out something. It's at 10 because I tried one time to play the game with it, and it was just super weird. Then turn into a giant ass hammer. That is the other one. That is the Kirk hammer, which is not bad. It's fine. Kirk hammer's not particularly great either. Sure, the stake driver can be fun. Yeah. Yeah. Rifle spear is also pretty lame. Moonlight Greatsword is good. It's good. Has a fucking projectile. It's good. Yeah, the Beast Scythe is a weird moveset. Rifle Spear was broken at one point? Really? Orfix Pride, thanks for the 68 months, dude. And Geek Yoshi, thanks again for the 777. Smash. This one's very cool. You're back to Cauliflower Man, waiting for the game to let you in? Alright, alright, alright. There it goes. Oh, I'm on fisticuffs. Forgot to use my fire paper. Let's use it when we get in there this time. And also have me not just get smashed. That'd be nice. It's my highest defense armor. Let's do it. Hold on. Full Canehurst man. Hold up, hold up. Canehurstman? The knight. Canehurst gear has to have the most defense, right? Yeah, Ludwig's gonna do the Hulk. All right, are you already in there? There we go. Butted. That's bad. Okay. Fucking shit! Oh no, dude, I suck. It's been years. Oh no, I dodged away from Ludwig, dude. I dodged away from him. You have to dodge into him, or else you just die. Jesus. Alright, let's give it a couple more tries. I remember the moveset, I just forgot. Just forgot that, like, this is how you have to dodge against this guy. And we have so low defense. What new game level are we? Either 6 or 7. The game is close to max difficulty. It's 4 AM as well. No excuses. We need, excuse me. Shit. Okay. I'm a little sleepy. I am a little sleepy. The bagel, thanks for the 62. Coffee? Hell no. I've been awake for too long. I had to get up for my... It was... Yeah, today was still Halloween, so I had to get up mad early and then just come back home and fall back asleep and then wake up again to go pick up the kid to start Halloween. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's try again. I'll try not to die this time. You get good sleep at least? Not really. It's been 3 days of me only getting like 3 to 5 hours a night. I need some sleep. Here we go. It's not getting fucked up. Oh god, horse. What's his ass? Fucking shit, dude! I got disoriented again. All right, Dan, last try. Fucking shit, I got disoriented again. He did the Hulk thing. This fight sucks when everything he touches you with nearly kills you. How does this game still look so good? That's what we've been talking about. How is it possible? When do you want to return to Final Fantasy Tactics? Enjoyed all the YouTube vids. Trust me, I'm way further I am than the first YouTube part. We've actually just got Cloud. And I have grinded a whole bunch for Cloud to be good and other characters to be leveled up. We're pretty much at the halfway through Act 4 right now. So yeah, trust, that's coming. It is. And I'm still having a great time with the game. We're just making it so that we don't have to worry about any other bullshit. I've got all the side quests done too. All the extraneous like errands, they're all done. In fact, I could probably put at least 8 hours into another full playthrough video in the near future. Probably like 8 hours. Because there was a lot of tactics, even if we take out all the grinding and stuff like that. Yeah, I still want to beat Kazan. I do. We're getting there. I'm close to the end of Ninja Gaiden and stuff like that. Let's do this shit! Let's do this shit for reals! I won't mess up this time, I swear. I won't press in L3 thinking that's run. That's Ninja Gaiden kicking my ass. Oh, what? Ayo, what? Hey, yo, what? Daniel? Dan disconnect. Did I? Chat, are you there on YouTube? You guys are there. We're effing on Twitch. Yeah, we effed really hard. Yeah, that was actually my internet. All good here? That was actually my internet, yeah. Weird. 4 o'clock in the morning shit. I'm on vacation? Vacation, definitely not. I'm gone for 5 to 6 days. Am I vacationing? That is a definitely not. Dan. You there? Dan disappeared and I was like, hey, what? You're here, booted me? Alright, I'm ringing again. Titan, thanks for the prime, dude. That's definitely a sign, chat. It's a sign from God. Zycon, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Is that gonna... When that happens, it also, like, drops all the viewers, right? It certainly does. Everyone has to come back. Thanks again, Zycon. There it is. We're gonna beat him this time. Does that happen to you as well, Tiff? Or just disconnects you from... No, I think that was actually my internet, but that happens to me on Twitch, where it's just like... It'll like lose connection, reconnect, and you lose all your viewers and they have to come back in. All the time? Yeah, it's brutal. It's not healthy for the channel. That killed me? No! It hit me OTG! Fuck! Fuck! Let me go run in here, Dan. I'm gonna run in by myself. Hold on a second. No, it wasn't a one-hit kill. It left me in an OTG state that I could roll out of, and I didn't roll out fast enough. You just go see if I can kill this guy. I'm gonna run fuck in here. I ain't gonna get stuck on Ludwig all night. It's a two-hit kill. Yes. Yeah, we do. We got a gush. We got a Bloodborne gush. What NG is this? Like, 10. Oh, fuck. One more. Let me just try to get to phase 2. 4:13 in the morning. Fuck me. Okay, maybe it is one hit kill. Alright. Maybe it is a one hit kill. We are actually in grave peril. Let me solo him. Hate it when you have a boss that you've wasted before. It's kicking your ass now. Survived it. That's instant kill as well. That's also instant kill. Before we would kill him so fast, the music wouldn't even kick in. What? Not this time. Can't take more than 2 hits. Pretty much have to perfect it. Pretty much gotta do it perfectly. With the current setup, you just gotta do it perfectly. The damage is also high because of the beast combo. Yeah, exactly. I'm pretty much berserk mode right now. NG plus 67. Ow. Oh, you big fucker. I OTG'd it. Protect at that time. I didn't avoid that. Got me. God damn you. Okay, legit. Last one. Last one. No more, no more. I did get my Bloodborne a little bit. He's not dead, but I did get my Bloodborne a little bit. Last one more. Last one. Seriously. Seriously, it has to be the last one. 7-hour stream and we started late. Last one for real, last one. Dan, get in here. Come on, Dan, let's go. Dodge him this time, come on. Change the drip. Zetter Zero, thank you. Change the drip. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Dan, is your PlayStation off? Or is it still on? Let me know. Please, Max, I wish to sleep. Let me try soloing him? No, I'm not gonna watch the broccoli head solo him. I just realized one beast hand is actually the claw, and the other is a big-ass hand. Is this actually like an 8-hit attack string? Yeah. I get how you end in a different stance if you attack. You end in like a Wolverine stance. Changing characters? Alright. Yeah, this game has a shit ton of really cool motion blur. It's character motion blur too. It's object motion blur. No fucking way. No fucking way, dude. Oh my god, asshole! Asshole! I gotta go to bed. I gotta go to bed. Bitch just laid me out. The one, I can't keep doing this one more, no more thing, okay? Can't. We have to call it. Dan will get her. We'll get her, don't worry. I'm in a good spot to get her. Get her done. This is freaking extra hard mode. No defense. Nothing. Thank you, Zeter. Thank you, Zycon. Thank you, C24 for the 80 months. All right, chat. Happy Halloween. I'll be back. I got one more stream before I'll be gone for a bit, and then I'll be back and streaming again. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I'll see you next time. Peace.